Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, Coach, Coop, the Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show. The Coach Coop Show.
Hey, yo! What's going on, Miami Hurricanes fans and my college football family? And well. Look what we have here. Some trolls. Some haters. I'm literally salivating, foaming at the mouth. I'm excited.
We ballin', boy.
If you can't tell, I'm excited that there is some Georgia Tech love going on in the live chat because, hey, week in and week out, man, I've been looking for some people to stand firm in the paint and say, I think Miami's going to lose. I think we're going to beat y'all. And there's been none of it. There's literally been none of it. And I see some Georgia Tech fans. I see some people that are pretending to be Georgia Tech fans so they can jump on the bandwagon and hate on the Miami Hurricanes. We welcome all of that here on this channel because we want to go in. Oh, buddy. We want to go in. So let's have some fun tonight, man. Think about this. For real. Think about this. Man, it almost pains me to say this. This is game number 10. Now, obviously, as Miami fans, we have hopes and dreams of, conference championship, college football playoffs, which would mean more games. But, really think about this.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side.
We're on game 10.
Zach, you should have properly set your expectations so tomorrow's beatdown won't sting so badly. Even thought you have the number one offense in the country, I am not worried. Our crappy offense should be able to keep up. Lol, get your painkillers RDY for tomorrow M8.
Chris Gaffney. Look, I told y'all we're going in. I think the one of the few people that I know that might be just as hype as me, if not hyper over this game than myself is none other than Chris Gaffney, because I know he wants it, and he wants it bad. And he's taking shots at my inside insight guest, Zach Jones. Shots fired. Chris Gaffney with the big freaking hundo to kick this thing off, you madman. Chris, I know you're looking forward to this. I know you've been counting down the days, Chris. There were obviously some words exchanged early on in the season during some watch parties. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then just know things got a little interesting. And Chris is back, and Chris wants blood. Chris is Thank you, Chris. I would love to see or hear your prediction for this game. It'd be great if you wanted to call in, but no pressure, of course. I put you atop your throne. Thank you, Chris, for the massive amount of love. Thank you. Chris is looking forward to this so much he might put it on 3 TVs tomorrow just so he can see it 3 times. He's hype. He's hype. My man John Bird with the 59 months. Level 2. Hey Coop, how are you, buddy? Got to take care of business tomorrow in Atlanta. As always, all about the you. You know it, John Bird. I like the profile pic. You changed it up. Appreciate you.
Co-op, Zach has amnesia. Can you remind him and pull supporting video if needed?
Chris with an additional 5. Now, don't worry. We're going to get into the football talk tonight where everybody's finding their virtual seats. We're getting settled in. It's going to be a fire show tonight because I'm going to need y'all to bring the same. I'm going to need y'all to bring the same type of energy because I'm telling you, this is 10 games into the season. When we're talking purely regular season here, Miami plays 2 more. Literally 2 more. Earlier, I was talking to my wife, and she was like, so who's that? What's the game after Syracuse? And I was like, for regular season. That's it. That's it. Crazy. Absolutely insane that it's flying by. We wait all year for this. And we've been counting down the hours to revenge, to payback, you know? And there are plenty of Georgia Tech fans in here that are representing, and I want them to continue to do so. And I hope that y'all call in. I sure do. So now we have to figure this out here, right? Because Zach Jones says, you just said Georgia Tech has the #1 offense in the country. Are you mentally okay right now? So I do know what's going on here. And I do remember. I do remember what was said. So basically, Zach, Chris is referencing. Let's pull it back up again here. He said, even though you have the #1 offense in the country, I am not worried. Get your painkillers ready. So Chris is referring to the live hangout watch party of the Georgia Tech Florida State game. And I believe there was a statement made from you possibly about Georgia Tech having the #1 offense in the country after the performance against Florida State. Now, I would need to pull up the live stream once again to fully verify how this statement was worded. But we can do some digging if we need to, if both parties are in disagreement here. I'm not tiptoeing nothing. No. I am just saying I can't repeat it word for word because I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure it was something about Georgia Tech having the #1 offense in the country after beating down Florida State in Ireland. No tiptoeing. I believe that is what was said, and I'm waiting, actually, Chris, for you to correct me if I'm wrong. That's what you said in the dono. I think that's what Zach Jones said in that stream. I think that's what this is about. I do believe so. And we're more than welcome to chop it up. Okay? I probably said best rushing offense. Our rush offense last year was best in the ACC. So Chris says #1 offense in the country. We're going to have to do some research. Do not think that I will forget it. Hey, for both of you, we're going to get to the bottom of this. If you can hang out for a little bit here, we're going to go back and forth. There was also a bet around this. Was there? Okay. Now it's okay. Now it's getting juicy. All right, I like this. This is what we're here for, man. All right. Hey, man. Hey, we're all listen. This is I like this. We're gonna have to. All right. So hey, let's get you did. We can put everything's documented. So there is proof of everything. We have everything here on the channel. We're gonna get into it. We will get into it. Chris, once again, thank you. Thank you for the love, my man. So let's talk about it. Shout out to everybody who's here bright and early for the stream tonight. We will open up the phone lines here in just a little bit. You can call into the show, predict the correct score for the game, and if you get it right, you win $250. So you don't want to miss out on that chance to make some money tonight. But we do need to talk about the number 4 Miami Hurricanes. 9-0, 5-0 in the ACC. Taking on the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, a team that is 5-4, 3-3 in the ACC, tomorrow at noon in Atlanta on ESPN. Georgia Tech has lost to Syracuse in a close one, Louisville in a not-so-close one, Notre Dame, and Virginia Tech. Against the Hokies, they were not able to muster a single touchdown. However, I do need to add that against Notre Dame and Virginia Tech the last 2 weeks, but they did have a bye week, so they had an extra week to prepare for Miami. So their previous 2 games, they did not have Haynes King. So, of course, all eyes are on their starting quarterback, Haynes King. He sprained his throwing shoulder. How healthy or not healthy is he going to be? Well, we do know, and this is not breaking news. I don't believe. Is anyone shocked by this? Real talk. We have a tweet here from Georgia Tech coverage. Thank you, Zach Jones, for bringing this tweet to my attention. He sent this over to me. Haynes King is back and will be the starting quarterback tomorrow against number 4 Miami. So it will not be Pyron or the freshman. Haynes King has been taking first-team snaps throughout the week and will be prepared to use his arm tomorrow. Now, his arm might be okay. I'd be a little more concerned if I'm a Tech fan about his shoulder. But, we'll see. He had the bye week. He missed 2 games to kind of rest and try to get it fixed. But this is not a surprise. Right? Absolutely, Alex. No way he was going to miss this game. This is Georgia Tech's Super Bowl. I used to think it was cheesy to say that. But right now, if you're a top 5 team, I would apply that to any game. Any team that is playing a top 5 team in the country, that's possibly their Super Bowl, especially if they have only won 5 football games. That's not even a shot. That's just facts. So they do need him, obviously. He gives them their best chance to win the game. But the real question here is, will he make it through 4 quarters? He has a solid offensive line in front of him, at least pretty solid. Those guys have a lot of snaps collectively, over 1,500 apiece. And Haynes King has only been sacked 1 time this season. Not all of that is credit to the offensive line. A lot of it is also Haynes King, who is really considered a dual threat guy. He's rushed for over 350 yards on the ground this season and 6 touchdowns. So you have to keep an eye on him. You must respect it with this guy. What's up, Tropical? So he will be playing. He will be playing. We play someone at the end of the year that is ranked higher than Miami. They're our Super Bowl. I mean, that's from a Georgia Tech fan. So I don't, I don't want to put words in their mouth. So, good to see you, Nick. All right. So before actually we get back deep into the football talk here, because I do want to discuss the game a little bit more. There is something people have been asking about. This is sort of off topic, but not. This does involve the Miami Hurricanes. This is not a sponsorship thing. This is not me trying to promote something. I am just showing you guys this because so many people have been asking about it, and this was posted up on social media earlier today. So everyone knows about the Michael Irvin shirt, right? What he's been wearing on the sidelines during the games. And whenever he does the flex and it makes the U, right? So many people have been asking about it. What's up, Mike? Good to see you. Doo-doo in the building as well. Caneswear officially has this for sale. As I said, this is not a sponsorship. This is they didn't contact me and say, Coop, can you promote this? I'm literally just showing you this because so many people have been asking about it. $60 is a lot for me. I'm going to be honest. I am not going to spend $60 on a t-shirt. I'm not telling you to buy it or not to buy it, but I personally will not drop $60 on a shirt, even long sleeve. If it was a hoodie, maybe you get an extra layer, some fleece on the inside, and a hood. $60 is the price. They have them at Caneswear. Again, strictly just showing you because so many people were asking about it. People kept saying, where can we get the shirt? Where can we get it? You saw Michael Irvin wearing it on the sidelines. They have them. But, whoo, buddy, little expensive for my taste. But that's just my opinion. If you think it's cool, then that's awesome. We'll be back in an hour. We'll be here, Chopper Gal. You know it. You don't like it, James? So many people were asking about it. Like, that's been the talk of the town for weeks, is where can we get the shirt? I feel you, Henry. I feel you. Yep, I'm right there with you. So let's go over here and take a quick look at the weather report as well for this game. Should be a great afternoon for football in Atlanta. Again, with that noon kickoff at the butt crack of dawn here. 69 degrees. Nice. Cloudy. Welcome in, Melissa. Welcome in. Things have been a bit heated here at the beginning between Zach Jones and Chris Gaffney, Melissa. There's been a back and forth. I would love to get them on a call together. That would be fantastic. I don't know if we can make it work, but there's been some banter. Great day for kickoff. Low chance of precipitation. I mean, it barely reaches 70. Barely reaches 70 degrees, guys. This is just perfect. So very happy with the weather going into the game tomorrow. We believe that Miami might potentially air it out a bit, depending on what Georgia Tech shows defensively. So no rain would be great. Team captains for tomorrow for the Canes. You have Mish Powell, Ruben Bain, Cam Ward front and center, as always, as he is week in and week out. Jalen Rivers, Mesidor, and Xavier Restrepo. Man, one more time for X. One more time for the X, man. I'm gonna miss that guy. Welcome in, Duck. I'm gonna miss that guy. Got to enjoy him while we still have him in the moment. I don't want to think ahead, but gosh darn it, I'm gonna miss that guy when he's gone. Uniform combo for tomorrow. You've probably already pieced it together. White helmets, orange jerseys, orange pants. I dig it. I don't really know how you could have any complaints. I mean, hey, we can all sit here and argue about the uniform combo. It's not black, not the all black, the Miami Knights, so people aren't going to freak out. But the orange over orange. I dig it. So I was actually about to ask you, Zach, is that what Georgia Tech is wearing? So gold, white, navy. So that's going to look pretty cool. The combo between the two is going to look pretty sick on the field. I dig it.
This is what it takes
Now,
to
bro.
wear you on the side of your helmet.
Don't forget to take a knee tomorrow.
I'm kind of getting hold on, I've had a long day. I'm kind of getting a little tired.
This is what it takes
Hold on, I'm getting a little tired.
to wear you on the side of your helmet.
Hoodies, polos.
Hold on, guys. It's been a long day. It's been a long day for me. Give me just a second. Let me collect myself before we transition over to the next portion of the stream. I need just a moment. And I had such a busy day. Errands. I was out in town. Had to take care of some business. So give me just a moment. Okay. Feeling better. All right, I'm energized. I'm feeling great. How many cameras do you have, man?
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Cheney was down.
Mike Ebersole with the 2. I appreciate you very much, man. Thank you. I've talked about this multiple times this week, and I understand this is very greedy. Let's go ahead and establish this. This is a selfish thing. This is a greedy thing. This is something where I know, take care of business, Coop, and don't even worry about that. Just worry about winning the football game. But remember, we're fans. So it's okay to discuss some hypotheticals and stuff. So assuming Miami is ahead, I'm talking a 3+ possession, maybe. Like, let's say Miami's up 21. Fourth quarter, 30 seconds left. Canes have the ball. Do you take the knee? Like, I understand that's such a silly question, right? Because the focus is winning the game. That's all that matters. Take care of business. No silly shenanigans. Nothing like that. Mario probably doesn't want to be disrespectful. But I ask the question because the entire storyline, everything going into this game, is they didn't take the knee last year. Y'all didn't take the knee. And they're going to show clips of it during the game. They're going to discuss it. It's been the talk of the town since last season. It's been something that us Canes fans have had dangled over our heads since last year. So my thought process is this. Where are we at on the field? Midfield. So we're not talking about from the 1 and punching it in. I'm talking about you are most likely not scoring. Is this a situation where you say, you know what? Miami has already been in victory formation and taken a knee. It's really not that complicated. I'm not trying to overthink it. It's just hypothetical for fun. There is a side of me that wants Miami to run the ball just to give the middle finger to the media and not let them even have a chance to write an article kind of clowning Miami even though they won. Does that make sense? Kind of being like, oh, they finally took the knee. Ha. They beat Georgia Tech. They finally took the knee this year. But the smart thing to do, I'm mostly just making jokes. We're just having some fun here. The smart thing to do is take the knee because you do not chance any injuries. It's the smart thing to do. But it is just something in the back of my mind. Look, the fan Coop, the diehard Miami fan Coop is back here saying, you know what? Run the ball. Is that in the back of anyone else's mind or no? Is it just me? It's just me? Fine. It's just me, I guess. Okay. There's like a greedy side. There's the side that says, run the ball. Be a jerk.
This is what it takes to wear the U.
Assume,
Helmet.
We need to country how many times each team has a QB on Oni tomorrow. Will Ing to bet GT wins that stat again tomorrow?
I like this, Chris. I'm a big fan of this, Chris. Yes, sir. I sure am. Aggressive. Ruthless. Chris, thank you very much for the 5. Showing a massive amount of love. He's been waiting. Take it to the house, Coop. I like it, D-Money. Sage says I'd run the ball too. Sergeant Sluggo says I'm with you. Okay. Okay, so I'm not the only one.
Side of your helmet.
Chris needs spell check.
Oh, man. It's that darn iPhone, Melissa. Where are my Android users at? That's that darn iPhone, man. No, it's you got to throw that thing in the trash. Get you a real phone. Get you a Samsung. Good grief. All you stinking iPhone users. Good to see you, Patty. Good to see you in here.
This is what it
Did I miss one? Melissa, thank you for the 2. Hoodies over polos.
Hey, Co-op. The U is in the Bahamas this week. Tomorrow I'll be at a watch party at the Atlantis Resort with Lamar Miller,
Ooh.
Bryant McKinney, and Frank Gore. Looking forward to it.
Dang, that's sick. Hey, Bahama SC, surrounded by some big names. Big names. Enjoy that. Thank you
This
for
is
the
what it
305, Bahama.
To
And
where
Melissa
you,
with the hoodies over
Sorry, your
polos.
helmet.
I'm a big polo
No,
guy, though.
need to avoid unwanted mistakes and unnecessary injuries.
Yeah, you right, bro. I know. Good to see you, Yalaha, excuse me. I know, but like, there's the greedy Coop. The greedy Coop wants to see him do it, not for the yards, just to make a statement and say,
This is what it
say
takes.
F you.
to where the
Well.
U on the side of your helmet.
Right now, Mario is awake in bed trying to decide how high the score needs to be tomorrow so he doesn't hear about the knee again.
See, because you know
This is what
he's
it
sick
takes.
and tired of hearing about it, and the best
To
way
where
to
the
shut
U
the people up
on the
is
side
run
of
it
your
up.
helmet.
I'm just saying, you know, that's the best way to shut them up, because we're sick and darn tired of hearing about it, and we deserved it.
This
We
is what
deserved it for
takes
last year, straight up.
to where the
But
U
I'm worried about
on the side of
right
your
now,
helmet.
2024.
GT barely beat FSU and lost against Syracuse, rolling
This
on
is
the
true.
floor laughing.
This is true. Roach Killer 420. Hoping we can get some energy in here tonight, man. We're trying to raise the levels. Come on. I want that thing through the roof. Roach Killer 420, appreciate the 2. Canes for life with the 1. Thank you. Thank you. The hoodie will swallow Coop up. That's why you buy extra small or women's large. Yeah. Brew, thank you for the 5 as well. That's the play. That's the play. So just a couple of things I want to hit on here real quick. Some keys that I think would be nice to see going into this game. We're talking about for Miami here. Not just pressure, but also sacks. We talked about it already in this stream. Haynes King sacked 1 total time so far this season. Georgia Tech did give up a couple of sacks over the last few weeks. I think it was 3 in total across Notre Dame and Virginia Tech. Miami getting pressure on quarterbacks this season, but once they got into ACC play, the sacks fell off a little bit. They fell off a little bit, right? What's the color combo tomorrow? It was the all orange. Orange tops, orange bottoms. That's right, with the white hats. So would love to see some sacks tomorrow. Maybe I say rattle Haynes King a bit. You're probably not going to rattle him because the dude has experience. But it's been a while since he's played a football game. He's been out for a bit with the injury, so don't
This
give
is what
him
it
a
takes
chance to get comfortable.
to where the U on the side of your helmet.
Secondary needs to tighten up. That'll help a ton.
Yeah, and I think it goes both ways, right, Glenn? They also need some help from the D-line, to pressure Haynes King. But we'll see. The thing is, what's difficult with Georgia Tech is there's a lot of motion. And, of course, Miami, that creates some confusion. That's been a big issue this season. And Georgia Tech's probably going to look to exploit that. And they run some screens. They can throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage, make some guys miss, get upfield,
This
pick
is
up
what
the
it
yak.
take
Miami has to, which
to where
leads
the
me
U
into my next thing.
on the side
Hold
of
on.
your helmet.
GT got beat by Louisville and got spanked by VT, rolling on the floor laughing.
Now, as long as Miami wins, these will remain funny, right? As long as Miami wins, and they should, these jokes will continue to hit. Roach Killer 420, thank you for the 2. Miami must tackle well in this game. With the screens and the passes behind the line of scrimmage, that will provide a lot of opportunities for TFLs. So we should see a lot of negative yardage here for Georgia Tech's offense. Sack King, tackle well, rack up the TFLs if they're throwing the screens and stuff. That's got to be better. Also, be ready potentially for Georgia Tech to go for it on 4th downs. They're not afraid to do that, and we've seen that some teams have started to do that to try to extend their time on the field with the offense to win the time of possession and to keep Cam Ward off of the football field. Because if that man has the ball, Miami is probably marching down the field and scoring. So they want to keep him off the field if at all possible. You guys have seen my score prediction. Oh, yeah, King's not just going to let him sack him, right? And that's why when I had on my guest, Zach Jones, which shout out to Zach Jones. Thank you for jumping on the channel and doing the Inside Insight show. Great guest. I asked him about it. I said, is Haynes King a true dual threat guy? And we talked about the offensive line and how those guys have a lot of experience and they've played decent this season. But also a lot of it is credit to Haynes King and his football IQ, his ability to read the field and the situation. And he does not get sacked often. He doesn't.
To wear you on the side of your helmet.
That's a huge accomplishment.
I hope they don't
One
put
time,
Maryville on a WR bad combo.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had been calling for, myself included, I'm just a couch coach. But, on like 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 10, like obvious passing downs where they're trying to move the chains, maybe swapping out Kiko for someone else, but Kiko is the most experienced guy. But it kind of depends on what Guidry is running. A lot of people said they want to see more zone. A lot of people say you're going to have to man up against Georgia Tech. But that's obviously an issue for the Canes so far this season. So it's going to be very interesting to see his approach against the Yellow Jackets and what Miami looks like defensively. It's interesting. It's interesting. What's up, Rocky? Can Georgia Tech play fast like USF did to tire out the UM defense? I mean, I think a lot of teams at this point, right, you have the script. You have the blueprint, so to say, on how you can attack this Miami team.
Co-op, speaking of the Bahamas weekend, what if I told you a local paper used one of your thumbnails for its article? I'll email it to you.
Yo, Bahama, hit me up. Hit me up with that because I do make all of my own thumbnails. I do not pull those from other places. I've got Photoshop. I go in and I set it all up. They're nothing crazy, but I do make them myself. So, hey, I mean, it wouldn't really bother me. I'd be kind of flattered. I'd be like, hey, that's cool. They saw it. They thought it was cool enough to post it. But I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. That'd be pretty cool. Thank you, Bahama. I appreciate that. So you guys have seen it. My score prediction. Do you think I'm crazy? Is anyone doubting Miami's ability to put up 40 or 50 plus points in this game against Georgia Tech? Do you think it's possible to limit them to just 21 with Haynes King back? Given the explosive plays that Miami's been giving up and the amount of points teams have been putting on Miami? Because I know a lot of people said, Coop, you have to look at the Duke game and look at the points that Miami gave up, and then you're going to tell me that Haynes King is back and that Miami is going to limit Georgia Tech to just 21 points? Well, luckily, we say it every single week. Not everything translates over. And I do think that Georgia Tech is going to score some points. I do, and it very well could be more than that. It could be. But one thing I know for certain is Miami is going to score 40-plus points, period. And I just don't think that Georgia Tech, man, we've seen this the second half Miami takeover, right, in third quarters, really more so fourth quarters. But I got 42-21. It's a 21-point win in a game that Miami is currently favored by 10.5.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
We'll lose the game if Guidry plays too much man coverage. Everyone remember
they are
GT
fast.
is not a slow team.
They can be very fast. Yes. Glenn G, thank you for the 5. We run tempo. No one stays with us. I agree. You think it's going to be another 50-point game? Coop got lazy and simply guesses what Georgia Tech would score and doubled it for the U. That's what I think is going to happen. 42-14. Look, there's a very complex mathematical equation that I use to come to this conclusion with the score predictions. It's very, very difficult to explain. Super, super complex. Yeah. Dion has 41-27. Okay, that's fair. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Yalaha has 49-28. Or 34. Okay, very high scoring. Jeez. Okay. 45-24. We have the capability to hit this score. Will we? We will see. Yeah, that's the thing. Just like we say every single week, I don't think anyone is concerned about Miami scoring points. When you look at the rest of the teams on the schedule, I know we're just trying to talk about Georgia Tech, but we're not worried about our offense matching up against anyone's defense that's left on the schedule. Period. But that defense, man, let's not, hey,
This is what it
let's
takes.
not be playing down going into halftime.
On the side of your
Come
helmet.
on, man.
Hey, but I hope I'm wrong. I hate to say negative sheet tears
No,
of
that's
joy,
fine,
but it's
yeah.
the truth.
No, I completely understand. Completely understand, Glenn G. Thank you for the 5. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Of course, Richard, with the unfortunate injury, him going down. Damari Brown's still not going to be back yet. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. One last thing I did want to talk about, because I did not get to make a video about it this week, because once again, Coop dealing with some health issues. Big surprise, right? That always seems to be something going on. It is what it is. I didn't make a video about the CFP rankings. Did Max pick Georgia Tech? He picked Miami. Max did pick Miami this week. I think Miami is super overrated right now. Way too many close games on non-ranked teams. So then here is my question. Just honest question. I want your feedback. What team then in the top 5 do
This is
you
what it
think
takes.
is legit?
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Just out of curiosity.
Canes win though, 54-28.
Thank you, Glenn G, for the 2. I like the 50 plus. I like the 50 plus. Because you're a Georgia Tech fan, right? And you're allowed to have that opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no right or wrong answer to this. Out of the teams in the top 5, here. Actually, this is the perfect transition, because this is what we were going to talk about. Oh gosh, don't say Ohio State or you're going to piss Chris off. So everyone keeps saying Miami 9-0, overrated. Who have you played? You haven't beat a ranked opponent. No people don't want to count Louisville because they weren't ranked when Miami beat them. So I get it. I'm just asking. So Larry says Oregon. Nick says Alabama number 1, right? Even 2 lost Bama. I know they're going to find a way. They'll be in there. No one, I think, can really deny that Oregon looks pretty freaking good, right? I mean, they're 9-0. They've kind of been pretty consistent. Ohio State has the loss. Georgia has the loss to a Bama team that lost to Vandy.
On the side of your helmet.
Honeybee sting, but hurricanes cause devastation, 42-17 Mia.
Roach Killer 420, thank you for the 2. I like it. 42-17, I'd be very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Really what I wanted to do, the reason why I was even showing this, is because I wanted to make it known that I think this is fair for Miami. I know a lot of people want to argue that it's crazy to have 2 one-loss teams ahead of the Canes. Bro, I am actually, look, it's okay to nitpick. Just my personal opinion, I'm happy just being in the freaking top 5. Top 10. You know what I mean? Like, we're coming up on the 10th game of the regular season here. And I am looking at a list, a ranking, for the college freaking football playoff. And that beautiful U is sitting at number 4. I love where we're at right now. Love where we're at. So here's the response. Hold on. I want to see. He says, let me see. Hold on.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Defense shows up and we put it all together 48-17.
Zach Akers with the 2. A lot of people were in that 40 range, and I like it. I like it. I can get behind it, man. Myself included. Zach, thank you for the big 2. Appreciate you, my man. Miami is like 10 or 9, but not top 5. So you would potentially put Notre Dame, BYU, Indiana, Tennessee, and Penn State ahead of Miami at 10. Okay. I'm not even saying anything. I'm just curious. I find the schedule argument so interesting.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
The 4 highest-ranked conference champions will be seeded numbers 1 to 4, so the top ACC team has to be in the top 4.
Bahama SC, thank you for the 305. I appreciate you. Already, bro, you my favorite Miami content creator. Thank you, Zach. Hey, those comments keep me going, bro. I'm serious. Thank you for the love, man. That keeps me up. That keeps me motivated.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
But they act like these teams have played better and they haven't. Miami should be ranked higher in my opinion. Keyword, undefeated, or Mia, Ohio.
Now we got some people, right, who believe the opposite here. With Glenn G. Thank you for the 5. I just find it interesting that most Miami fans are going to say, as a matter of fact, 9 out of 10 Miami fans are going to say schedule hasn't been the strongest. Understand. Now there's strength of schedule, and then there's the what's the other term for it? I'm going blank. Strength of record, I believe is what they call it. This obviously could be a stream in and of itself, just discussing this, because we'll take a look at the projected bracket. Of course, this is subject to change and probably will, but we can take a look at it just for fun, just to kind of talk about it a little bit here in a minute. But I just find it interesting because it feels like for a lot of these, tell me if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to argue about the number necessarily, but like so many people want to look at Miami under a microscope with their schedule and their wins, which by the way, 9-0, but they don't necessarily want to do the same thing with some of the other teams in the top 10. They want to go in and they want to nitpick and dissect this Miami team game by game. But then they just kind of overlook some of the stuff with these other teams, the close calls, or again talking about the strength of their record with who they've played and who they do have the losses to, and how those teams fared against some other teams and some top-ranked teams and not, so good teams. Everybody, man, it just I've been trying to decide if it's just because I'm a Miami fan, so I'm looking at it with the orange and green goggles. Eric! Or if that's actually what's going on a little bit here. Yeah, and like I agree, right, Mish? Not Miami's fault that FSU, Florida, and Virginia Tech are having down seasons. They did not help us. But it's still teams that are not that great. Not that great. Georgia barely beat 3-6 Kentucky. Idaho took Oregon to the wire. Ohio State barely wins every week. What's their excuse? And that's where I say, Brandon, thank you for helping me out. My wording is very poor tonight. Not looking at those team schedules under a microscope. Focusing on Miami. A team that in the top 10 here, I know we're talking about the schedule specifically for each team, but there are multiple. Look at this. In the top 10, there's 6 teams with a loss. Miami is one of those teams in there that's 9-0. And, there's going to be some adversity. Most teams are not winning by 30, 40 plus points every single game, regardless of how tough their opponents are or not tough. And sometimes you just got to find a way to win. Miami continues to win. They're 9-0. I'm I'm just in that camp that is really just not concerned about it as long as they're winning. If that thing says 12-0, Miami's going to be in there. I'm not freaking out, but it is interesting to talk about. It is interesting to talk about. I just want to put this up for just a moment. The winner of Alabama and Texas. You think Miami could survive this? If it played out like this, we're at the end of the season. How far do you think Miami makes it? Obviously, you have to make a bunch of assumptions here and say, okay, well, who wins Notre Dame, Penn State? Probably Penn State, right? Who wins Penn State, Georgia? So if Miami beats Bama or Texas, can they beat the winner of Penn State, Georgia, if that's what ends up happening? You think Miami beats Texas? Miami could beat both? Ooh, we got some confident Canes fans in here.
To you on the side of your helmet.
Alabama losing to Kelly.
Thank you, Glenn G, for the 2. Thank you. You want Miami to beat Bama? A rematch of the 2021 game, right? I was there at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I sat next to my father-in-law, who's a big Bama fan. Yep, we can win any game with our O, but everyone says defense wins championships. Can an offense win a championship? Since we ain't got both? Miami is not beating Texas, y'all. See, I love this. I want to see what you guys actually think. Not holding back. We'll get back to Georgia Tech talk. Right, we Coop. Miami's got to take care of Georgia Tech first. I understand. We're just having some fun.
Watch Miami shock the whole world face with open eyes and hand over mouth, palm down hand, light skin tone.
Thank you, Glenn G. Thank you for the 2. Stats aside, it would just be so funny if Georgia Tech beats Miami. I disagree. As a Canes fan, respectfully, I disagree. Miami versus SMU in the conference championship would be cool. Would be cool. You want to talk about a shootout? Over under at what, 120? That'd be insane numbers. But can Miami could beat anyone? Yeah, I disagree. Yeah, man, yeah. To what he says. Yep. Miami could 1,000% beat Texas. I'll be honest. The reason why I even saved this and wanted to talk about it, I wanted to see what you guys would think, because most people are going to believe Texas would beat Bama.
This is what it takes to wear you.
The confidence in Miami against Texas is a bit surprising.
They did it like the NFL, the lowest seed plays the highest seed.
That would be interesting. That would be very, very interesting. Thank you, Brew, with the big 5. You guys are surprising me because I thought more people would think that that's just no way. I'm not saying that's my opinion. Good to see you, Phil. We're going to have you call in tonight. With defense having all the trouble you've been pointing out for weeks, and yes, it has been an issue, your offense has to be flawless. No interceptions, no fumbles. And the offense has been doing their thing. They have. Call bias? Yeah. Okay. All right. So again, I know we're gonna kick it back. We're gonna kick it back to the Georgia Tech talk. I got way off track here, but I'm fine with that number 4 spot. Just keep winning. It'll pan out, right? The teams that are not good enough to be there will get exposed, right? If that's the case, this is what I keep saying. People keep saying, okay, well, wait till Miami plays somebody. Okay, well, let's have Miami play somebody, and we'll see if Miami gets exposed. Because then at that point, there are no excuses. There's nothing anybody can say. Miami, as long as they keep winning, they will be given the opportunity. And if they lose, then y'all can make fun of Miami all you want. Overrated. We told y'all your schedule sucked. It was all BS. that number one offense in the country. Fake. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We're going to get the phone lines opened up here in just a second. Let me get everything fired up here. So what you're going to want to do is put the phone number on the left-hand side of your screen on speed dial. Chris, have you went and found anything or screenshotted anything yet? I feel like you would have. Call the number on the left-hand side of your screen, 865-229-4131. We're going to open up the phone line. You call into the show, predict the score for the game. If you get it right, you win $250.
This is what it takes to wear the U
Yeah, buddy.
on the side of your helmet.
They can. Believe and show up. I've seen it in American football.
Roach Killer, thank you for the 2. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Many do not believe because they say, again, the defense is not championship caliber, which is facts. I mean, it's not. The defense would scare me going up against another team that has a high-powered offense, but I think that Miami's offense could hang. Miami would need a few things to go their way, obviously, but that's every game. That's every game, right? If the team can continue to score, what's Miami averaging right now? 47 points per game, roughly? If you, and I know, Coop against who, though? Look, if Miami can continue to score that many points per game, they could hang with about anybody. I believe that. I really do. Yep, this is what we all wanted. I agree, Patty. Yep. Wait, gonna expose Miami next week. Yep. That's tune in on Saturday, next Saturday. The 16th. Yeah, the 16th. Tune in. Tune into that Miami game next Saturday. Yep. I'll see you there. I will see you there. Let's get the phone lines open up. Thank you for the support so far. Why is it going to be noon, though, tomorrow? Like, legit, why does it have to be noon? Why can't we even get 3:30? Come on. What was Burrow's stats the year they won the championship? We could always look. Good to see you, Straight Street 6. Oh, somebody's got it. Is that it? Revenge games all year long? Well, you know, when you don't win many football games the year before, then every game seems like a revenge game, right? So the only thing would be that's Burrow's total stats for the season, right? So what if you wanted to do a comparison? I guess you would need up to game number 9, right? Or maybe Cam would be creeping up close anyways. It depends on how you want to look at it. 11 a.m. kick Central Time. Bro, I get up at noon. But you got to remember, people say, Coop, what a lazy bum getting up at noon. Number 1, correct. Yes. I go to bed at 4 or 5 a.m. So that's why we get up at noon. It is what it is. I'm a late nighter. All right, let's get it opened up. Let's get some phone calls in here. Let me, hold on. We got to fix Mario. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Hold on. You good? Love you. Okay, all right. Are we good? Cypher says College Game Day starts at 9, and that is why I have only ever watched recordings of College Game Day. Never seen it live in my life. Not one time. Not one time. Not even when they put me on there did I watch it live. Sure didn't. Let's get it opened up. Sleep through alarms. How about just I don't even set them. I don't even set them. I get up when I get up. All right. The floodgates have been opened. Yep. Hey, ain't no way I'm heck no. Heck no. Hold on. Hold on. I'm still hearing the phone ringing. Give me a second. This is weird. Hold on. Bro, like, it's bugged out. Do y'all hear that? I hear nonstop the phone ringing, even though I have someone on the line with me. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, it's me.
Bro, but it's ringing. It's ringing and I'm talking to you. And no one's calling.
Oh, I don't know. That's a glitch or something.
All right, hold up. What's happening? Hold on. Oh my gosh, hold on. Hey, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call you back, okay? I'll write your number down. I'll call you back. It's bugged out. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, what was going on? Good grief. Now that freaked me out. I picked up the phone call and it just kept ringing. All right, let's try this again. Now I'm going to call him back because he got in. I think that's fair.
We ballin', boy.
You fan since 73, my man. Level 2. PC Diddler. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Welcome to the Canes fam. Let's go. I don't know what that was about. Let me call that man back. He made it in. We got to respect it. Let's call him. I don't know, MS. I don't know what the heck it was doing.
All right, can you hear the ringing now?
Yo. Hey, I told you we'd get you back in here. I don't know what that was about.
Nah. It's probably because my headphones, because I always have some issues with it, and I always got to get called back or whatever.
I love it.
Is it echoing?
No, you took the blame. I love that. Let's not blame Coop, all right? Let's blame the man that we have on the phone right now. It's all his fault. So, speaking of, let's see, 407 area code. I don't have your number saved. So who do we have right now?
I called you from a different number before, but it's Destination Disney TV.
Okay, that's why. So you got a different number there. Okay, so this is the burner phone.
Yeah. Nah, this is the real phone. The other one I called you on is the burner.
The
phone.
other's the burner phone. Okay, gotcha. So should I save the real number or the burner number?
No, you can save the real number.
Okay, so save this one. Okay. Save this one. Okay, so I call the other one anyways. Okay. All right, gotcha. So, destination?
Disney TV.
Disney TV. Yep, that's right.
Yep. Called you a couple of weeks ago. I think it was the Virginia Tech game.
It might have been. I have the memory of a Mongolian gerbil, so I don't really remember which game it was specifically, but I remember having a conversation with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So to get things going, to answer your question, as far as what should Miami do if they had a 3-possession lead at 30 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, Miami is a physical and aggressive team, and I think, honestly, that we should just run the damn ball.
Oh, snap.
You know.
I kicked it to the knee cam and everything. I took a turn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That
No,
took
no,
a turn.
no. I mean, of course, for close games like Cal and Virginia Tech, obviously you want to have victory formation and take that knee. But you're playing an ACC team that, honestly does rather well against Miami, believe it or not, for all the Canes fans. But over the years, watching them, obviously Virginia Tech and Georgia Tech always seem to take Miami for its money by any means necessary. Now, to tell you about the secondary and all that stuff, the defense, whatever's gonna kill the defense the most are penalties. So we can all agree on that. Miami has always gotten penalties and been getting drives easier and easier for Duke, Louisville. It's been rather tough to swallow, but I really think that it's really going to pan out during this game for Georgia Tech and Miami.
Okay. Now, yeah, and speaking of penalties, I was actually kind of surprised. I think Miami is like 100 and man, I swear that number was like 120 something in penalties per game. It was actually like in the country, and it was worse than what I thought.
Yeah. Let's just say that Miami is just very known for that. Obviously, it hurts, but that's just something that Miami just has to, have discipline for. Because honestly, my score prediction, and reading the news and sports analysts and everything like that, you took my score. I'm going to tell you that right now, man. You took my freaking score prediction this week.
Great minds think alike. Now, there is nothing. Look, I'm not in the running for the money, so I'm just being serious. You can take that score if you want. So the call, it will be your call once we kick it over to the score prediction cam.
Okay.
All right, my dog is.
I will tell. That's okay. I'm used to dogs barking. But I will say that Rose Killer definitely made a point last week, and that is that we need to believe in the Canes because Miami has made it this far. Now, as far as being a championship football team and all, well, we won't know, but for right now, I think we can say that we're working on it. We're working on it. Miami has gotten a lot of recruits this past year and into next season as well. We've gotten a lot more points than expected, especially from last season. Being projected to average about 46.8 points per game, that's pretty high.
Oh, look, I mean, yeah, we're looking at, I round up or down respectively. That 47 PPG, man, I don't care if you want to talk about only played this team, they played that team. There's still P4 teams on that schedule, and Miami up to almost 50. Man, if you had told me before the season started that Miami was going to average 47 points per game going into the 10th game of the season, I would have pissed my pants with happiness. Out of happiness.
Mine would have been the other way.
Oh, the other end.
I would have had to sit. I would have had to sit on the toilet.
I got you. Okay.
Excuse me for that. But I'm really seeing that we fall apart with the linebackers into the secondary. That's just one area that Miami just needs to focus on this week. Georgia Tech is a pretty quick and a pretty fast team. And, obviously I watch the Kings play, but I also watch other ACC games And I will tell you that Georgia Tech will be like Virginia Tech. And I only say that is because they are quick. If they have momentum, they can keep running the ball, or that's the first thing that they're going to start with is running the ball. And then from there, they're going to try to see if they can expose Miami secondary or find a hole in the defense to get over 10 yards per play.
Well, if this plays out like the Virginia Tech game, as long as Miami pays the refs in this one too, we're fine, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, not to mention, you getting money on the side too,
Yeah. Very true. Good point.
But, for real, I just think that, Miami has a good squad this year. We do have multiple options on offense. The more that Cam Ward gets over 30, because from what I've seen, Miami gets over 38, Cam Ward's coming out. And we just having a deficit like that, our defense needs to step up. And they're very good with the pass rush and putting pressure on the quarterbacks and all.
Yep, got to get home.
You gotta finish the play. You can't just put pressure on them, let them get out of bounds, 3-4 yards, because those little plays end up being big plays the next following play.
Yep, and that's going to be that's a bit of a tall task going up against Georgia Tech with Haynes King at quarterback.
I'm not too worried about him, to be honest with you. You made a great point, and that is that he's coming off of an injury. And Miami's defense, knowing about that injury, they're going to try to blitz. And I think that that's exactly what they should do. But other parts need to fill that gap, that void that's in the defense to prevent those first downs or 15, 20-yard plays like we've had with Duke, which was very shocking and surprising. But, I'll give it to Manny Diaz because obviously he's had some experience with Miami and he has some knowledge. But, that scoreboard says what it says, and the time's run out at the fourth quarter. A win is a win. Miami this year looking very good, and I think that we need to be consistent with that. We need to finish plays. We need to make some tackles, make sure that there's no penalties in order for us to make the stop that we need to, so that we're able to relax our minds.
I agree. Now,
because it's been pretty scary.
So with that being said, I've kicked us over to the score prediction, Cam, because we can sit here and talk about what should happen, what could happen. But what do you realistically believe the final score is going to be tomorrow?
I've given it some thought.
Because you said, you can use the one if it was truly the same as mine, the 42-21. You're not like copying me or anything because of that. Like, bro, I didn't even post my preview video till like late Wednesday or Thursday. So if that's your score, that's your score. It's up to you. Just let you know.
No. It's all good. It's all good. I honestly will go almost with the same score, and I'll say that it's going to be 42-20 Miami. And I'm using, based off of the analytics that I've seen and all of the sports analyst articles and stuff, because they say it's supposed to be 41-20. So I'll do 42-20 Georgia Tech.
All right.
I'm sorry, Miami.
Whoa. Almost a massive mistake there on live here.
Well, Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You good? You know, just if it would have been right, and you ended with saying
Roach
Georgia
Killer,
Tech,
understand.
man, they would have ate you up, bro.
Oh yeah, no, my mistake. I'm a Florida native, so don't take it out on me.
Oh, you good? You good? All right. So I say great minds think alike. You're gonna lock in 42-20. I got you in there for the 250, and I'll remove the burner number, or maybe I'll just keep both just in case. Never know where you might be when you need to. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. I got you locked in, bro.
All right, appreciate it. Cool.
All right. You have a good night.
Good one. All right,
All
you
right.
too, man.
Peace. All right, and I mean, I see a lot of people who are saying, you know, Coop, how can you believe that Miami is going to keep anybody, especially, you know, once you get into ACC play, under 30 points? I mean, when you look at it, right? Let's see. Just so we have a visual. I understand where y'all are coming from. I mean, Virginia Tech, 34, Cal, 38, Louisville, 45. Florida State's the one exception here. Like, I mean, right? Right. We know that Florida State's offense. Look, I'm not even taking shots at Joel or Nick Snyder or anyone in here. That offense is one of the worst in the country, if not the worst in the country. As a matter of fact, I do think it's probably the worst in the country. It probably is. I'm sure somebody can verify that. It's got to be close, but I think it might be. And, I mean, garbage time touchdown, you could argue 7, you know, but people aren't going to put a lot of stock into that one. So let's just take Florida State off this entirely. ACC play, everyone has scored 30-plus points on the Canes. And I already said it. Haynes King is back. They have a couple receivers they like. If Jamal Haynes, their running back, is healthy, I've only got him at 21. You're going to be there tomorrow? Am I? I will not. Have some health things going on still, dealing with the kidney stone. I'm terrified to travel, to be honest with you. I was actually talking with Chris Gaffney. We were talking about trying to make some things work, possibly, because he okay, well, I don't want to dox Chris here. But we're trying to make something work, but I have my kidney stone has still not come out. I have days where it almost takes me to my knees in pain. So I'm terrified to travel right now. Imagine being on the road like 2 or 3 hours from your destination and the kidney stone pain hits. Oh, heck no. Like, it'd be terrible. So my butt's staying at home. Good to see you, Jalen. I remember you. I remember you, bro. So what were we saying the second worst? Offense is the most putrid I've ever seen. No offense to the offense taken. Perfect. I'm just being real. Just being real, right? If Miami's defense was cockeyed, I'd say it. What's up, Birmingham? Sub-Zero. We got some big timers checking in. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it open back up. Not really. Miami most swaggest. I have nothing against it. I've just not really found one that I enjoy. Blue Moon is okay. Modelo's okay. But I'm not like, oh man, let me crack open an ice cold beer. Maybe it's, acquired taste. Maybe it's finding the right one. I don't know. But I just, kind of indifferent. All right. Yo, MS. This
Made it that time.
This is kind of this is early for you, ain't it? To get through.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get in. I'm a little under the weather too. Like you said, you've been feeling bad. I am too, man. So I got to get it done.
I don't know if it's like I keep trying to say like not kidney stone stuff, but like I think maybe allergies or something are going crazy for me, at least where I live. And I know some things are going around. A lot of people I know are sick right now. And I'm in the same boat, bro. Like yesterday I woke up and I was like, what did I do? Like, you know, I don't go out clubbing. Like I feel hungover
like
or
you got
something.
beat up or
Yeah.
something and you ain't done.
Bingo. Yeah.
That's just called old age, man.
Oh man, I tell you, I'll wake up and it's just like it sounds like I'm breaking bones.
Yep. No, I hear you. Yeah, I'm just kind of under the weather, man. I'm kind of sickly anyway, dude. Like I said, I know you talk to all kinds of people, but I've had like 5 strokes, man, and I got other issues and stuff too. So, you know, I'm kind of just, you know, sickly anyway now.
I feel
It's
you.
a rough life.
Hey man, well at least we're here right now. We're getting to enjoy this glorious Miami Hurricane season. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
undefeated, 9-0, and that's why I've been telling people I'm not gonna get all, you know, emotional here and stuff, but like true, like for real, try to enjoy it.
Oh, of course.
Because
Yeah, man.
hey,
They're doing great.
you know, I'm not saying to not be critical. I'm not gonna go off the deep end here with that, but it's just I've said this many times. My eyes have kind of been opened and really realizing how short life is. And to have to be 9-0 right now, look at how many undefeated teams are left. Newsflash, it's not many. So yes, I'm gonna enjoy the heck out of this right now. I am.
Yep, I don't disagree, man. And dude, to be honest, it's only the defense that we worry about.
I know, bro.
Man, they're young. Okay, you know, we can all say what we want, but they're young. We all know that in the secondary. And like you talked about in your shows, for the love of God, don't let Kiko cover in a fucking deep pass. Like, I don't care what you got to do something else.
Yeah, I actually don't mind the suggestion of like Washington or something. The problem is then like how many snaps have they played in some of these big time games at this point, right? Like we're late in the season, so I don't know. It's kind of scary.
Well, is he blowing his coverage? Is he taking the wrong angles? I mean, he's knowledge enough not to do that. So I mean, you know, he should be able to cover a running back, you know, out of the backfield. He's got a head start, but I don't know.
I feel like it's a combination. I feel like sometimes it's the defense that Guidry has them in. That kind of
like a man instead of a cover.
Yeah, like it kind of forces that situation. And teams, you know, they got film on us, we got film on them. They're trying to exploit some things and take advantage. So
they know our guys get trapped. They watched the film and seen our guys take bad angles and get trapped behind other stuff, you know, and of course they only call picks on us, you know, like the one with XR7, you know, like, oh yeah, this guy blocked this guy. Like, dude, they barely touched him. But
bro, no, I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm over here talking big game and I got 42-21. But all that, you know, that screen action and the motion and stuff that Georgia Tech's going to do, and maybe, I don't know, Haynes King might run more than normal tomorrow if his shoulder starts to bother him at some point, which could be worrisome. Like,
we've been saying this for years, though, and we even said this last year because I remember us complaining about it. Put a spy on the quarterback on these games that can run. Like when we played Virginia Tech, have a spy running around with him. He doesn't do nothing but watch him, you know? But again.
Yeah, I definitely don't have all the answers. You know, I'm just a couch coach. I'm not an extreme X's and O's guy. But it is frustrating to watch that defense and, you know, continue to give up explosive plays and know, just like you said, the offense is going to handle business.
Yep.
Straight up.
Yeah.
But man, imagine
a good defense with this offense, dude, it would go down as the best team in history.
I don't want to seem like I'm not thankful for where the team is and they found a way to get it done. But like, if we were out here, you know, against ACC opponents giving up an average of like 10 points a game or something, bro, these games would be 50, 60 plus to 3, 7, 10 against these other ACC teams. Like, it would be insane. But
I feel like we're I feel like we're a West Coast, like a Pac-12 team or a Big 12 team that goes all offense and just zero defense sometimes. I don't like that.
Hey, we're like in the gaming world, we're like a glass cannon build. We can come out and, hey, we do a ton of damage on the offensive side of the ball, but man, if we get hit, whoo, talking about, the defense, if they strike it's rough. It's rough. And the reason why so many people were scared's the wrong word. Canes fans aren't scared. But all it takes, look, because can I say this? The defense consistently gives up points against, like, again, P4 teams, ACC teams. They're consistently doing that. What happens if Cam Ward wakes up on
the crap out of Wake Forest?
What happens if Cam Ward wakes up on the wrong side of the bed one morning?
Oh yeah,
and
we got a run game.
They gotta lean on the defense a little bit to help out, though. Is what I'm getting at.
Be a tight game tomorrow, but Canes will prevail.
We
got a good run game, man. I mean, I don't know last week why we didn't run the ball on some of those plays. Look, I'm not downgrading Cam by any means, but yes, he makes mistakes. He's a human. We all do. But dude, there's sometimes he just doesn't throw the ball away. And like even the guy from Georgia Tech that was on your show, he said, dude, if he just would have checked it down or ran, he could have got 20 yards. We all see that. I mean, I don't know.
Man,
it's hard to criticize the guy. I mean, he's a beast. So
yeah, he wants to push that ball downfield. Like, I get it.
Yep. Maybe he's doing it for professional reasons. Like, look, I can throw. Even under pressure, look at me, maybe, I don't know.
And I do think, to be fair, this is just me completely assuming, he has a ton of trust in Miami, in the receivers and tight ends.
Yes, and he should. They're great.
Yeah, to the point of he's not scared to just throw a 50-50 ball up there and believes that somebody with the Miami uniform is going to come down with it.
Yes, and 9.6 times out of 10, it works, and that's fine. And that's why I said it's hard to criticize. So,
yeah, and I mean, you could argue
he knows our defense is bad. He knows our defense is bad. So just if you can not turn it over at all and keep our defense off the field would be great.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So, MS, I'm going to kick us over to the official score prediction cam here. I do want to give a shout out.
Right.
Zachary Moe. You could maybe back him up on this, MS. Hey, thank you for the 2. He says, reaching the president is easier than getting to you, Coop.
Reaching. I don't know, man. I'm 10-0.
Yeah, so maybe I need to link up you and Zachary so you can give him some tips. He come in also with the 20. He says, cover the flats. Thank you very much, Zachary, for the big 20. Appreciate the love very much. And Tom C. with the 5, he said, see a tight game tomorrow, but Canes will prevail. I hope if it's a tight game, you mean only in the first half. And Miami continues to do what they do in the second half, adjust, and take over.
Dude, I want to lay back and watch this and eat my pizza.
I know,
and
so
watch
bad.
This and just relax. I just want to beat somebody bad, and I don't have to worry one of these games.
Right, because even that Duke game, like, you look at the final score, and you're like, okay. And then I'm like, you didn't watch the game, did you? Because
at first I thought it was going to be that way. When we were up 14-0, dude, I started to kick back and go, all right, like, I'm good. My anxiety went down. I was kind of chilling, and then all of a sudden we turned it over and they scored a touchdown. Or we had to get rid of it. Or sorry, they scored the touchdown, and then we turned it over, and I'm like, what the heck?
And I think, bro, that's the thing. Like, that was against a young Malik Murphy.
What it take.
Is his first year there, at Duke under Manny Diaz. If King is relatively healthy, he's good.
The team that
he is good.
Tried to keep out of the ACC.
Oh man, we beat him last year. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That dude was down. I don't give a.
FSU doesn't even get a bowl game.
That knee was down, bro. That wasn't even a question. Like, they want to be like, oh, the Virginia Tech game. Fuck that, dude. That guy didn't have the control of the ball. That knee was down. There was a ball. You could look at it, but whatever.
If we stomp a mud hole in Georgia Tech in 2024,
run that shit.
Run it. And that was.
We don't take a knee, bro.
Question number 1. Okay, no knee. Number 2. If you are not a Canes fan in here, are you going to give it a rest, or are you going to continue to hang that over our heads? And I think it's probably going to be the second one.
Right. Yeah, dude, I think we have to run it if we're up, and we have to run it just so we can start going whatever, put our middle fingers up.
Yeah, Nick says the knee is eternal. I expect nothing less from a Florida State fan. I think he's right.
Yeah.
I think he's right. So MS, I got us on the official score prediction cam with our guy Mario Cristobal. What do you got for me?
All right,
$250 on the line.
Man, I'm gonna go with 45-28. And I know that's giving them something, man, but dude, I want our defense to prove me wrong. Like I always go lower on the number, and that's Miami winning. Just like the last guy, he almost messed up.
Yeah, whoa.
That's Miami winning, but our defense, man, I want them to prove me wrong, and I'll start going back down. But I'm going with they get 28. So.
I mean, you got to think
that's
still a 17-point win with Miami favored by 10.5. So, I'll take it. I still would love to keep them under that, but it is what it is.
Yep.
I don't think any Miami fan is going to be shocked if Georgia Tech comes out and puts up some points. I mean, it's always said it is what it is at this point.
Yep. All right, brother. Well, thank you for everything, man, and be safe.
All right.
Prayers to all us, and let's go Canes.
Yep. I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, and hopefully, 4 o'clock or so rolls around tomorrow. We're celebrating. Yep. We're having a good time.
Yep. George, Gators suck.
Get him. Look at
all right, bye, buddy.
Appreciate you. See you. George catching a stray over here. We're talking Miami, Georgia Tech. George just spit out his cereal because he's only been up for about 20, 30 minutes. Or maybe since the stream started, maybe about an hour. George said, "Come on, man. I'm trying to sit back and watch the Coach Coop show, and I'm getting called out. What's up?" MTSU is eternal. You're right. It's never going to go away, right? Instead of a signature win, Mario Cristobal got a signature loss in year one. And then doesn't take the knee last year. That's obviously going to be forever. You guys are right. It's not going to look. Miami could beat Georgia Tech by 100 points tomorrow, and they're never going to let us forget it. It is what it is. Sub-Zero 80 with the Big Ten while we were on the phone call there. Coop, I find it funny that SMU, the team that FSU tried to keep out of the ACC, and their hated rival Miami might be headed for a showdown for the ACC title, while FSU doesn't even get a bowl game. Hey, look, we said in the offseason, I am a fan of Miami's approach, which was take the wait and see. Don't get tied up in a bunch of legal battles with a conference that you are still going to be in, at least for the time being. So you might kind of get the short end of the stick on a few things. I don't believe in, honestly, don't really believe in karma much or anything like that. I don't think it's anything with that, but it is kind of funny, right? Just from an outside, someone who's not a fan of Florida State, obviously, everybody's going to poke and make fun of that. But I very much was okay with Radakovich not coming out and saying, "Hey, screw the ACC, we hate y'all." Let it play out. Sit back, and then you can make a move. I'm not all ACC. But I also don't want Miami getting tied up in a bunch of stuff either, Not yet anyways. Tom C. with the 5. I appreciate you very much again, my man. And Zachary, we'll get you in here. We'll get you in here tonight, Zachary. We got to try to get Chris in here too, man. I would love to hear Chris's thoughts. Would love it. Now we'll get you in here, Josh. Come on. Keep trying. Let's open it back up. Hold on, let me check something. Clemson has Virginia Tech tomorrow in Blacksburg at 3:30. Where's Vibe at? Hey, most of y'all know who the regular viewers are on here. You remember when what was it last week when Miami was down to Duke? Didn't Vibe donate $5 and he said the Miami Hurricanes are a bunch of frauds? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't? Hold on. I need to do some research. Bear with me. Where'd the other one go? Hold on. I thought maybe that would summon him, but it didn't work. All right, well, I'll keep that in my back pocket for if he shows up later. He'll be here at some point tomorrow afternoon if Georgia Tech goes up by 1 point at any point in the game. He's ready and waiting to pounce. We love you, Vibe. We love you, Vibe. But then poor Clemson Tigers. What a bummer. What a bummer. Lost to a team that Miami already took care of. Dang, that's crazy. ALC's team took down the Tigers. Would you look at that? Let's get it open back up. This is what I'm saying. Everybody's talking. Everybody's talking, but not everybody's winning. Yeah, if you want to sit here and argue about your strength of schedule, but then you have 2 or 3 losses, I don't want to hear it. Yapping away, but not winning. Wouldn't be me. All right. Bill, are you there?
Yeah.
Bill, I have a request. It broke again. All right. I'm going to call you. Sound good? I got to refresh and I'll call you back. All right. Bro, I don't know what it's doing tonight. I don't know what it's doing. Google Voice is having problems. The night of the call-in show. Every night. Of every freaking night. It decides to break during my show specifically. Dang Georgia Tech fans. It is a tech school after all, so they have found a way to hack the system. They've broke the phone line. This is absolutely ridiculous. Don't take it out on me. Show up to the game tomorrow and be out there in the crowd and affect the game. Are they taking it out on poor old innocent Coop? Like I've ever said anything mean about Georgia Tech. Okay. All right. Now, I know people are saying, I saw people earlier, they said, well, how come Coop didn't call me back when I called? I'm calling someone back who made it through. So he beat the system. He got through, but then the phone broke. So that's why we're going to call him back. We're going to call him back. That is fair. That's fair, right? But don't give up tonight, y'all. We'll do a lightning round as well, which gives you an opportunity at the tail end of this where we go quick. Ask Melissa. It is the quickest lightning round in all the land. You've never seen anything like it before. And there's a lot of people get in when that happens.
Finally made it.
My man Phil, what's up?
After weeks and weeks. We made it.
I haven't heard from you in a minute. How you been? Well, we've texted a little bit, but not like I haven't talked to you.
When was the last time? Now that I think about it.
You're asking the wrong man, I'll tell you that.
It's probably been like months.
Yeah. Now, do you, you're going to tell Mama Coop about this? Oh, jeez. Boy, she's going to get the switch. What do you think about Mama Coop, Phil? Are you a fan or no?
What you say?
What do you think about
You wanna
Mama
know?
Coop? What are your thoughts on her?
Fan, yeah, I'm a fan.
You are a fan. Okay. I'll let her know. She doesn't know. She doesn't really grasp this whole comment on the internet thing. I show her the comments that you guys put. She doesn't really understand what's going on. But not a lot of people are fans. Not a lot of people like those, which is why I'm going to continue to do them specifically for those people.
Yeah, do it for me. Do it for me.
So, Phil, are you scared of Georgia Tech now that we know that Haynes King is playing? Apparently, breaking news.
You don't scare me. I just need the defense to play good.
Yeah. Now, do you think though they can stop Haynes King in this Georgia Tech offense that has a lot of motion? They got some playmakers on the outside. They got a decent running back.
I mean, it's not going to be obviously every drive, but I would say we need to get lots of sacks and hopefully picks. And of course, fumbles too, if not picks.
All right.
And also, we need to limit the ball at all. We need to have the ball we need to go for either fast touchdowns or hold the ball for a while and score a touchdown. So any points help. I'm not going to say score yet until we get to the pick. So.
Okay. Now, what I might do, because this could kind of open up the conversation a little bit here, I am actually going to kick us to the score prediction, Cam. I'm not sending you anywhere yet. But let me know those numbers because I kind of want to see where you stand with this first.
Okay. So for Georgia Tech, I'm going to go with 18 for Georgia Tech. This is going to shock a lot of people when they hear what I'm going to say right now. But I'm going to say 48 for Miami.
Okay, now just to verify, you said 48-18, correct?
Yep.
Okay. 48.
Close to yours.
I'm going to lock you in.
Lock it.
There it is. We are locked in. Now, what about that do you think is going to shock people? Is it the kind of unique number, the 18 for Georgia Tech, or the 48 for Miami?
I mean, ain't I the lowest score so far for Georgia Tech?
You are correct. Yeah.
I mean,
So you think the defense
I
is?
faith that we're going to stop them.
You think the defense is going to step up and do their thing?
And I think it's going to be field goals too for Georgia Tech.
Okay.
Maybe one touchdown, but
Maybe a more complete game for the Canes.
a lot of sacks.
Okay. Now Haynes King has only been sacked one time this season. Do you think Miami can hit the magic number that I want, which is 4?
You know what? We're going to hit him with 5. I'm feeling confident. We got to prove the haters wrong.
Now, would you say that's one of your bold predictions, or that's just another Saturday afternoon for the Canes?
I mean, he's only been sacked one time, so yeah, definitely bold. 5 sacks plus a pick.
Yeah, that's bold. It is. But hey, anything can happen, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Phil, my man, I got you locked in 48-18. Miami Hurricanes victory. If you win, the 250 is yours.
I got it. I'm confident.
What's your confidence level on a scale of 0 to 10 in your prediction?
Oh, my prediction.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's winning. Okay, I'll give it a 6 and I'll give it a 6-6.
Okay. That's not bad. It's more than that's.
But I am giving us an 8 though. Y'all give us a 9 for winning.
A 9 for winning, but a 6 for your specific prediction.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Phil, I appreciate you. I'm very happy we were able to get you on the line again because it had been a minute. And if you're right, I'll get in contact with you, and we got to get you on the line every week, bro. Every week. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'll be back next week.
Sounds good. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, Phil. He didn't tell me bye or nothing. Can you believe that? I called him back, and Phil didn't tell me bye or nothing. Unbelievable, Phil. Didn't say goodbye, good night, nothing. Appreciate you, Phil. Canes 52, Georgia Tech 34. We put a 50 burger on them. I mean, it might be. You know, am I a little crazy for only giving Georgia Tech 21? Probably. But I'm hoping for possibly a little more of a complete game for Miami's defense. Why do I believe that will happen? Not even 100% sure. Your stream is killing my PC. This single Chrome tab is taking up 5 gigabytes of RAM. It's my massive head. It's my massive head. A lot of pixels. All right, it's open. Takes a lot to render all this. Lot of RAM. Eric! You ever get tired of me doing that? You want me to just call you? You want me to just go?
I don't know.
What's up?
Nope.
What's up, Eric? How are you doing, Eric?
Oh, pretty good. But no, keep up with it. Eric.
Well, you know, because I had one guy that I actually had to block on the channel. I'm just going to call him out. And I would do this little thing where he would come into the show, and we had like this little joke we would do. He was a Miami fan, like some what I thought was playful banter. Some of you might remember him if I say what we did. Basically, we would be like, such and such is here. Don't worry, guys. Every time he comes in, Miami starts to play really well, and then they come back. Don't worry. That pissed him off, and he never told me that it did for 2 years straight. And then he unleashed on me, and he sent me a novel on my phone. It was like I had to scroll for like 2 minutes straight, and told me all the reasons why he hates me and why I'm a terrible person. Because I would make that joke when he would come into the stream. It was very confusing. So I wanted to ask you, because I wanted to give you an opportunity. If me calling you Eric pisses you off, just tell me.
I don't know why it would, but no, it definitely doesn't.
I'd rather you tell me now than text me 2 years from now and be like, "What a terrible person you are,"
and send a war and peace to you.
Yeah.
What's going on, buddy? You doing all right, man?
I'm making it. You know, it pushes me to see these Canes win every week. You know, it gives me something to look forward to.
Heck yeah! You still ain't past the.
Heck no. I know. I think that subconsciously, I am holding it in. Like, I'm making sure my ureter stays extra tight and clamped down, because if Miami loses and I pass the stone that same week, everyone's going to blame me. Because it's been inside me since the season started. So, you know, it's
yeah, the national championship game ain't till the 20th of January.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So,
boy,
man,
you got a long way to hold.
I got a couple more months to go with this thing.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, cardiac Canes. Yeah, we are.
Here's what's interesting with this. For me personally, I'm only speaking for myself. I don't speak for everybody here. Did any of you, how do I word this? Okay, let me start by saying this. Off season, before this thing started, the games that I was worried about for Miami is past those. Like, I was worried about Jeff Brom in Louisville, at Ellen, playing it on their turf, all that stuff. Potentially worried about Duke, Manny, super emotional game for him. Possibly, who else was it I had on the list? Virginia Tech with the dual threat with drones, all that. What I'm getting at here.
Yeah.
Did anybody have like Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, or Syracuse as a trap game? Because for my predictions, early predictions, Miami's past all that.
Yeah. There's only out of a lot of the stuff that I'm watching, there's only been like one person is picking Georgia Tech to upset Miami because they think, which I don't understand. Their defensive backfield is one of the worst in the ACC.
Well, because it's just interesting because everything is the payback game, the revenge game for not taking the knee. When typically Georgia Tech gives Miami fits and they play Miami pretty close a lot of times.
Oh yeah.
So I just didn't know if there was anyone out there who had this game circled. It's in Atlanta. It's on their turf.
Yeah, no, when the preseason predictions and stuff like that, or nobody mentioned this as a trap game. It was always the like the
get back, the revenge game.
But no, I haven't really, because I watched a lot of blogs and I didn't see nobody really talking about Georgia Tech being a trap game or a game that they need to worry about.
I was just always so concerned with the game. Miami losing the game that they weren't supposed to lose. And technically, Miami would be past any of those games that really concerned me as far as one that they would drop that they shouldn't have lost. Yeah. But to be fair, we take it week to week also, right? That was before any football was played.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yep. It looks like all signs are pointing to Haynes King playing.
Oh, yeah. There ain't no shot he was going to miss this.
Yeah. But I'm concerned are we not calling a lot of blitz packages? Because it seems like we're just trying to rely too much on man, but it's not like I don't see a lot of pressure. I mean, we pressure just with the standard, the D-line, but I don't see any exotic blitz packages or anything like that. Every now and then you might see something, but it's definitely not the Miami we're used to.
This is what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a little frustrating
Man, you gotta get me in.
to watch, but my issue is we can throw around all of these solutions, and there's some big time X's and O's guys like within this community, and some that have a channel and stuff and put content out there breaking it down. But I don't know what's going on at practice. I don't know what Guidry is seeing with the players. I just honestly, I don't even really know what to say about it. I know that's a boring answer, but.
Well, no, because I'm just as confused myself, because I'm like, I'm so used to seeing us in the backfield wreaking havoc, and it just doesn't seem like that's the same situation as years past.
No, and it definitely doesn't feel that way.
I mean, it's kind of frustrating, to be honest with you. Because we would lead. Well, because actually we did at the beginning of the year. We were leading in the usual, tackles for loss and things of that nature. But it just felt like we just kind of went away from it. I don't know.
But I mean, what Miami played a down Florida team that really was not playing well week 1, and then a bunch of nobodies, and then it got into ACC play and then started to fall off.
Yeah.
And it's that thing, like they've done just enough to keep us in it. It's obviously more so credit to the offense and the points they're putting up. But they've done enough to keep them in. It's just it's kind of like the conversation I was having earlier. It's frustrating. Because we feel like the potential is there with some of the guys, especially when we're talking about, the pressure and the sacks and stuff with the D-line. We've hyped up Bear and Bain, Barrow when he's healthy and out there, and all these guys, and just not seeing. I don't know. I could sit here and talk myself in circles about the defense, man.
Yeah, I mean, but our run defense is good.
Yeah, run defense is pretty good. Yeah, we were keeping teams under 100 yards per game average.
Yeah, like 98, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like
that,
right under it. Yeah, like 97, 98.
But is it me, or do you think it's almost like we're playing with our food?
Well, they need to quit. They need to quit, Eric.
I know. I agree. They need just to eat.
Because I don't like it.
Because I 100% agree. Because it does seem like we're playing with our food. It's like, yeah, we're going to get Cam to get his numbers up, so we're just going to play a little bit, and then, all right, time to turn it on. All right, let's get it over with and do it. I know that's a big conspiracy theory, but...
Hey, it's only a conspiracy theory until, hey, some of those things are proven to be true, and then it doesn't seem so goofy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, I think with the defense, man, I don't know. I think it's probably a combination. It'd be great to have Damari back, like we keep saying. Some of the other guys, hey, they're trying to get more playing time with, like, OJ's been out there, Zaquan. Yeah. But some of those guys are young, and I don't know if Guidry's hands might be tied in a few areas, or because I mean the adjustments have been decent going into the second half. Still not played up to where we would like the defense to be, but it's been better. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just frustrating. I mean, because I don't even really want to talk about it, but because we're not dominating for 4 quarters, it looks bad once you get to a point where, hope to God it doesn't happen, that let's say we get we're going to go into the ACC championship, and what happens if we happen to lose? Then they're going to look at the body of work and like, well, they farted around the first half of pretty much almost every game. Do we really want to put them in?
I'm gonna use that pretty often now. Farted around. That's a good one.
Feel free. And it's just frustrating. So I don't know. I hope the defense. Why aren't we calling a lot more zones? Are they confused with the scheme, or why are we playing a lot of man?
I don't know. These are good questions, Eric. I wish I had the answers, but I do not. There are a lot of there are a lot of opinions, of course, out there. So
I don't know. But I know we're going to get some other callers in. Surprisingly, that was the first time I called tonight, too.
Really? Okay, well, you just pissed a lot of people off, so they're going to hope that you do not get this right.
Sorry, fam.
Eric, I'm ready when you are.
All right. I'm thinking 45-17.
45-17. So far, everyone has had Miami in the 40s. We got a 42, a 45, a 48, and another 45 here. But limiting, holding Georgia Tech to 17.
Yeah. And it's kind of a, can we make 2 predictions if King's starting, if he's not?
He's starting. Now, the real question here is what I said in the final thoughts video. Will he finish the game? Not trying to imply that he's going to get injured or anything, but the shoulder that he sprained was his throwing shoulder. They had the bye week. He didn't play against Virginia Tech. He didn't play against Notre Dame. So he's had like 3-ish weeks or so to kind of rehab it and make sure that he's ready to go. But I don't know, man. We talked about if Miami's offense comes out, if Georgia Tech doesn't, take over the time of possession and limit Miami offensively, how many points is Miami going to put up? Everybody's got 40 plus, right? Well, Haynes King is going to have to come out there and sling the ball around. Is he going to be able to do that for 4 quarters? He might be able to. I don't know. He might be 100% for all I know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. But I think we're going to attack their defensive backfield because I heard, because I've seen that that's their weakness. And with the weapons we have, I think we'll be all right. It's just the defense I'm kind of worried about.
I feel you. Maybe tomorrow, again, will be a complete game. It'd be nice to just dog walk an ACC team. I'm talking from start to finish, not a comeback in the second half. Go into halftime, Miami's up 21-3. They still turn it up in the second half, make the adjustments, and win like 45-10. Like I need something juicy like that tomorrow.
Yeah. You me both.
Yep. My heart needs it.
That's yours. Jeez.
I'm getting up there, Eric. I'm getting up there, man. 35. I can't have these close games like this and having to come back.
I got the defibrillator right here next to me every time I watch the game.
That's smart. So. Very smart.
So when the second half comes, it's clear.
Yep.
All right, buddy. It was good talking to you again.
Yep.
Go Canes.
I appreciate you, bro. Hopefully we'll be celebrating tomorrow afternoon, and I think we will.
Yes, sir, buddy.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right. Peace.
Peace, buddy.
All right. So is a Georgia Tech fan going to call in tonight? That's the big question. That's what everybody wants to know. There's at least 2 to 4. 2 that are speaking up, probably 2 in hiding. Are they going to call in? King will be running like a crazy man. Might be. Call C-Dog tomorrow after the game. Get a live, raw reaction. And see, there's a big debate, right? And it's why I did the walking and venting, saying, hey, Miami Hurricanes defense, could it be better? And I came on there and I said, hey, here's a few things that I think would be cool if Miami tried it, but I'm just a couch coach. What do you guys suggest? I read every single comment on that video. There were some suggestions from you guys that I was like, that sounds good. Like in theory, like I don't know if you actually like implement that, if it's gonna work or not. I don't know. But some cool ideas. Some great ideas, yeah. All right, let's get it open back up. Get it open back up here. We got an early day tomorrow. So we'll probably try to end a bit early. Not super early, but maybe like by 11:30. That way that gives us all time to prepare, get ready for tomorrow. Big day, early day, early day tomorrow. That way we're feeling good. Got to look good, got to feel good. You know how it is. Let's get it open back up here. Call me. 865-229-4131. Give your score prediction. If you get it right, 250 buckaroos for you. What time do you go to sleep and wake up tomorrow? I'll probably go to sleep at 4 and get up at like 9. Yo, now is this the dad or the son?
Hello?
This is the son.
Yo.
What's up? You made it.
Yo.
You made it through again, my man. Yo, now is this the dad or the son? This is the son. Are you there? What's up? You made it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't able to hear you. I'm not able to hear you right now.
Hey,
Something's not going through. I'm just looking at the video.
you can't hear me? Hello? Man, the phone line is tripping tonight. That thing is, man, Google Voice has got to be having problems. Nah, it's on my end. I know that we could hear the TV in the background, but it's not that. People can't hear me for some reason, and the phone is ringing even when it shouldn't be. And Google Voice even popped up a moment ago and gave me an alert and said Google Voice had a problem. It said, "Uh-oh, Google Voice had a problem. We don't know how to fix it," or something along those lines. I have not passed that kidney stone yet. Nope. You got.
This is what it take
What are you gonna tell me?
to where the you.
What are you gonna tell me about Alabama, Tug?
That's some interesting words for you, big dog.
What are you gonna tell me about Bama? About how they're gonna win national championship, Tug? Thank you for the 2, my man. I saw your 2 13 minutes ago as well. Appreciate you, bro. Let me refresh again. Look, I'm not hanging up on y'all. It's just it's acting funky.
To where the you on the side of your helmet.
Miami didn't pay Coop's weekly bill for Google Voice.
I know, waiting for that check, man. I've been doing my part and hyping the team up. They said they'd pay me if I would only say good things about the team. I'll flip on them. I'll get the garbage can out. Thank you, Brew, for the 5. As Joel said, last week, got to get back on the script here. Okay. You are definitely persistent. There you go. You made it through again.
To where the you on the side of your helmet.
Get me in and we can talk smile with horns, smile with horns.
What's up? Can you hear me?
You are definitely persistent. There you go.
Are you there?
I'm needing to pay attention to the screen so I'm able to say what? One more time?
Can you hear me on the phone?
I'm here.
So you can hear me?
Would you mind talking to me through the screen? We're just gonna have to deal with it. It's just gonna have to be slow today, I guess.
Yeah, can you hear me in your phone?
So don't worry, I'm here.
But can you hear me on your phone?
It's gonna have to be slow today, I guess.
Yeah, can you hear me in your phone?
Oh hell no! I'm not able to hear you from my phone. I'm just hearing like a ee.
Okay, so it might be bugged. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get your prediction. Now I know we won't be able to talk much because the delay is gonna throw it off and it's gonna be wonky. So I'm still gonna get your prediction. I think my phone is messed up, y'all, because it's been buggy all night. I actually don't think this is on his end. I think it's on my end because the phone has been acting funky all night. The Google Voice is having problems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick it over to the score prediction cam. This is Metal Guy. This is his son. I'm going to kick it over, get your score prediction, my man, and that way you get a shot at the 250. You can give yours and your dad's. And my apologies for the phone line being all wonky and messed up. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what's going on with it.
Okay.
But we'll get your score prediction. When you see it on the score prediction cam, you send it over.
No problem. Truly no problem. All right. So this is Sun. I have it at Miami 49 points and Georgia Tech 22.
All right, and for the dad, I'm ready.
All right. For that, he has it at Miami 49 also, and Georgia Tech 27.
All right, I'm going to lock y'all in. We always do a little father-son action here to see who can be closer with their score predictions on the game, and it's officially official since it's on the stream. Now, my apologies. Again, I really do believe that this is on my end, unless y'all have an iPhone.
Oh, I love that sound.
If y'all have an iPhone, it's on your end. But it's probably on my end. Look, I appreciate you. Thank you for still giving the score prediction and hanging with me. And next week, hopefully, we won't be having the weird issues since you can't hear me on the phone.
Good thing I don't have an iPhone. Samsung for life. Also, I think my dad wants to get a couple of words in just to say hi, you know? So, yeah, just whenever you're here, get going.
Yo, Coop.
Yo,
I'm
what's
for real.
what's up? Are you able to hear me on the
So
phone?
lock me in at 49-27. We winning it. Taking that W home back to MIA.
All right.
We out. We got this 8-second delay, so I'll let you go.
All right, peace, Bo. Appreciate you. All right, no. This is not a lightning round. No. My phone is broken. It's never done this. It's literally, hey, Metal Guy, I appreciate y'all working with me. I also appreciate the patience in the stream. I know a lot of people think that it's because he was only watching the stream. It's the phone. My phone is messed up. I've refreshed it. I've rebooted it. It's Google Voice is having a problem. So bear with me. Obviously, I want to try to get y'all in. I know Yalaha. I know you were trying to get in here. I'll reboot it again. Everything looks good. It's tech. Sometimes there's not a solution. Sometimes it's that they're just having an overall issue. So it's not like there's even a fix for it. It just is what it is. We have to deal with it. No, I'm doing this through Google Voice. It's a VoIP phone. And they're notorious for having some issues here and there. It just is what it is. We live with it. All these iPhone users, though, man. All these darn iPhone users. Crip, I'm going to have to call you back. It's broke again. This is unbelievable.
Okay, call me back. I can barely hear you.
I'll call you back. I'll call you back, bro.
All right.
This is the first time it's ever done this. I can't believe it. Like I said, them darn Georgia Tech fans. Crazy. Who'd you sick on me, Zach? Who do you know? Who did you send to hack me, Zach? You think they hacked me, Crip?
Yo, is this better? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I think they hacked me, Crip.
Shit, well, you're dealing with Google, okay? After what happened the other day, I wouldn't be surprised Google's having issues.
Yeah.
It could all be connected. You never know.
It might be.
Yeah.
So, Crip, I'm happy we got you in here. I don't know if I can't tell if you strike me as a late game knee guy or not. Are you running the ball? Or are you taking the knee?
Not just Bama talk,
Listen,
Cheeseman,
after
Miami
what happened
talk
last
to all.
year, if I was the coach, the very first offensive play would be a knee, just to make a statement.
First play.
And then I wouldn't take a knee the rest of the game.
That's a different approach, for sure. Okay.
Well, he was clearly down, and it was clearly a shaft job. So that's what I would do to the ACC refs.
Yeah, like real talk. I've been trying to push this week I know us fans are holding on to it and continuing to make jokes. I know Mario Cristobal is still pissed over it. You know, whatever went down, whatever happened, he shouldn't have done this. The call shouldn't have been that. But I know, honestly, at the end of the day, he's focused on just winning the football game. He's going to do whatever puts the team in the best position to win it. And if it comes down to taking a knee, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It is what it is.
It's not just that, Coop. It is the refs, man. When we happen to get a safety, it's not a safety for any other team but Miami.
I feel you.
I need to do. I've seen enough of the corrupt refs. I mean, it's time we get out of the ACC. I don't care where we go. Get away from that corrupt ACC.
Yeah,
the refs, they got it in for us. They had it in for us ever since we joined the conference because of the reputation. They want to put their foot on us and show us our place where we belong, underneath the foot of the refs.
But then,
man.
But then,
blow them out.
Where do you go then?
Blow them out. Don't even. I don't care. Go to the Big Ten. Go to the SEC. Go to the SEC. You'll get more money.
It is all about the money, right? Everything's all about the money.
The ACC is milking every dime away from the teams that they're making. You go to the ACC, forget about it. We're having a stadium within 3 years, right next to the fucking school. That's how much money we'll get.
Well, wait.
Stupid deal they.
Made
with. Oh man, listen. I know all these maneuvers were made post Radakovich, but holy Jesus, it looked like we were actually trying to screw ourselves out of becoming a good football team. Donna Shalala, whoever, screw them all. Fuck them all.
Well, hey,
we got Mario.
Look, we're happy. We're pretty happy overall with what's going on now, though, right? Minus the ACC stuff, the current president, current coaching staff.
All people want to bring up all these FSU bitches. Oh, look what happened! You never even made the ACC championship, and when you did, you got blown out. Well, look what happened. We get the program in the right direction, and we go from barely having a winning record last year to undefeated and in the top five. Within less than a year's transformation. I mean, you know, and that's all it took. That's all it took. And we had to suffer through all this.
Crip, I've said before.
And I also think Brad Kaya deserved much better than the offense they gave him.
I see those DMs you're sending me, Alex. Thank you for that. I see them popping up on my phone. So, Crip, I know I can tell you've been wanting to get that off your chest with the ACC rant and all that. So I wanted to give you an opportunity to do it. But
I love my Canes, but every time we play a team, it's Miami's versus team and the refs.
Now, don't give me your score prediction yet. But do you think that Miami can hold Georgia Tech under 30? Since it seems like everybody in the ACC minus Florida State is putting 30-plus on Miami?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we can. With the defensive line we have, we should be able to.
Yeah, what about the secondary, though? What about the explosive plays?
Well, you know, shit's going to happen, you know. Worry about the next play.
I feel like that's what some people believe Guidry is saying at the post-game press conferences and the prep for the week. When people say, what are you going to do to limit those explosive plays? And summing up what Guidry says, shit happens, you know?
Well, listen, that's what you say. Defense wins championships, but you can't win a championship with 0 points. You got to score some points, you know? Points have to be scored, you know? And I don't know what's up with it. I think the defense has everything it needs. It's just, you know, just needs to mesh. It just, everything needs to gel, you know?
Well,
the secondary's young.
Miami is 10 games in. So I think at this point it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Minus, kind of
It is what
scheming
it is. You got to roll with it.
scheming it up for each individual
let it
game.
roll.
But the overall, like, tackling issues, unless it, I mean, some of these things are just going to be issues for the rest of the season. It just is what it is.
To be honest, compared to last season's, I see a lot better, like, swarming to the ball and solid tackling. I don't see as many misses, frustrating misses, a clear, obvious, like, tackle, like, wrap up. And you see look at the record. We're undefeated. There are games that if we would have played them last year, we wouldn't be undefeated. Cam Ward is pulling magic out of his cleats.
Yeah. It's those Bose headphones at the beginning in warm up.
This has been the most exciting season I've seen in a long time.
Have you seen that video of Cam Ward's warm up where he comes out? Have y'all seen that? He comes out and he takes the football and he dribbles it basically like a basketball. He walks around the entire field and he bounces it off of the field. Then what does he do? He does a bunch of different stretches. One of them is dang, hold on. I had the tweet saved. It's a very unique, interesting. Why did I say basically the same thing? Unique and interesting. His warm up process. Here we go. Look, here, I might have a video y'all can see. I don't want to get a copyright strike, but here I'll kind of, while Crip and I are talking, I'll put it up on the screen. So this is Cam Ward's, again, not my video. This is his warm up routine. I think this is off of a TikTok or something. Obviously, there's audio. I'm not going to play it, but this is just kind of a look at what his warm-up routine is. I've seen it before, but I'm not 100% sure. It's cool they're talking about how Cam Ward played basketball. There's a lot of really unique ways, you can warm up and stuff. Yeah, buddy. Bro, ain't no way I could do that. If I throw that football on the ground, it's hitting me right in the nuts every time. Yeah, so they're saying he does that to activate his hips. So you're loosening up here. It's a process, bro. I don't know. But whatever it is works. That's for sure. Hey, I mean, you're gonna see some other quarterbacks possibly implementing his process, his warm up routine. I got this game on. I'll be honest. I don't think he wins the Heisman, but I think if Miami, I'll say this. Obviously, I'm a Miami fan, so my opinion's kind of biased. I think that he possibly does deserve it just for what he's done for this team. I understand it's not all him, but it's a lot of him. Let's be honest. So if Miami, now I see that they do the Heisman before, the national championship and stuff, so it wouldn't quite work that way. But it would have to look like they are going to the Natty. Yes, they'd have to, because other than that, man, look, I don't know any other way to put this. All right, everybody's on. I don't want to sound. Everybody's on Travis Hunter's nuts. It is what it is. He's got a massive social media following. He's obviously going to win the fan vote. I know that only accounts for one vote. I don't know, man. I don't know. It'll be tough for Cam to win it, but maybe it happens. Maybe it happens. And I think that if it looks like Miami will possibly make it to the national championship, the fact that Miami brings him in and they go from 7 wins to possibly competing for a natty, and you look at the numbers he's put up, and if he remains consistent like he mostly has been so far, he 100% deserves to be in that number 1 or number 2 spot, in my opinion. I know a lot of people are going to talk about the running back, right, from Boise State. I get it. But I'm not even worried about it at the moment. I'll be honest. I know that's a huge question, but I'll enjoy Cam. There might be in today's times you don't know because it could be a portal guy again. I know we're fans of Emery and Judd and. Welcome back, Chopper Gal. So, Crip, you gonna give me a score or what? You confident in some numbers tonight? Well, Crip, it ain't gonna be 150-3. Oh, you didn't? $56-27. Oh, when did I cut? My bad. Crip, I cut your audio off. Why didn't y'all tell me this?
You did?
Crip, I cut your audio off like 5 minutes ago, bro.
Oh.
I've literally been talking to myself for about the last 3 to 5 minutes. And y'all didn't even tell me till right now. Unbelievable.
So, did you get my prediction at least?
I got it. I don't know if they did. Let's kick it over one more
Okay.
time just in case.
Okay.
Because then they'll try to say that it's rigged, right? So.
Oh, so no one heard it?
No, I don't think anyone heard it. No. And you were in here calling everybody so handsome and saying how great the Canes family is. They didn't hear a bit of that, Crip. That's crazy. All right, hit me with it again, Crip. I'm ready.
All right, it's 56-27.
56-27. We'll relock it in. You thought I was monologuing to Crip. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's lock it in. I can't believe it. What a night. Everything's messing up, bro. It is what it is. We'll get through it.
Hey.
So,
yes, you will, Coop. Come on, man. You're the tech guy. You should be able to get
sometimes, look, man, I've worked in tech a long time. Sometimes you just got to admit, Crip, it's just broken. It is what it is. It's just broke.
Yeah, technology is a fickle beach.
Yep. Sometimes there's not a fix because it's just broke right now. You know?
There was one time I thought lag was just a gaming thing, but now that a lot of stuff is on technology, you get a lot of lag and a lot of issues in everything.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the lag, man.
Appointments. Like, the computer's so slow. I'm like, I understand.
If it wasn't for the lag on Blizzard's end, I would have been a top Overwatch player for sure.
I'm giving up Overwatch once Mobile Rivals comes out. I'm sick of Blizzard's lies.
I'm just telling you, Crip, it was not me, and it was not my internet, not my computer, and not my skills. It was the lag on Blizzard's end. I'm telling you. All right, Crip, I got you locked in, my man. I appreciate you.
All right, nice hearing from you.
All right, peace,
too.
bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace.
All right,
I'll
peace.
be here.
All right, sounds good. Man, now see, here's what's crazy. I'm not going to make excuses. I had unmuted Crip, and it automatically remuted him. So I don't know what's going on. It's legit. You know, I like to make a lot of jokes. It's things that are out of my control. It's doing weird, wonky things, and I don't know what's going on with it. Talking to the ghost of Crip. Good to see Tropical jumping back in here. And there they were coming through. There they were coming through. I'm also apparently not paying attention. But man, I think that Cam Ward, if he remains consistent, I understand that he's one of the betting favorites for the Heisman. I just don't know if they're going to give it to him or not. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Ray? But that game, it's not updated on my end, y'all. We got the battle of the 50% teams, the 4-4s. Who's going to get that 5th loss tonight? Is it Cal? Is it Wake Forest? No, I hadn't yet, Tropical, but I can. Let me make sure I don't leak your phone number. So I don't know. I guess maybe for me, I'm kind of used to a little bit of hate with Miami. But you can't deny the fact that Cam Ward has taken this team to another level, right? It's one of those where I think, assuming he remains consistent and Miami wins the ACC and goes beyond that, this is a guy that comes in, and I realize it's not just him, but he gets so much of the credit because just look at his numbers. And we go from 5-7 and 7-5 and being the laughingstock of college football. And yeah, right, all these off-season champions and Mario Cristobal, the quarterback killer, and all these different things. And then Cam Ward comes in here, and this team is 9-0 right now. So you definitely have to consider him. And obviously they are, with him being one of the top betting favorites to win it. I just don't know if I see them giving it to him. I'm just being honest. Yep. No, you're right, Nick. 100%. I don't know. We're going to try, Melissa. It's being so wonky. Even when I'm flipping the switch back on, it's just freezing up. I've never had it do this before. And there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately, other than refresh and hope it fixes. Speaking of, wait. Did we get her?
What up, Coop?
It worked. Oh my, wait. Hold on, back away. It's working?
It seems so. I can hear you.
You can hear me. I can hear you. Can y'all hear her?
Do you all got me on mute?
Man,
can people hear me?
They are it making me earn it tonight. Good grief.
Bro, I think I might have set a record for redials today.
Yeah, I know Yalaha's up there as well. There are several people. It's just freaking out. I don't know.
No, I just had issues trying to get through, man. A couple of times I didn't even realize you had opened up the phone line, so I just missed it completely.
Yeah, it's now they're gonna mess with me. Now they're gonna give me a hard time on purpose. I see it. I see who my real friends are. Okay. So how are you feeling? Are you all better now? I know that's been a while back, but
Yeah, I actually I had to start antibiotics a couple of days ago, and that's kind of got me. I got sick, started getting sick the Thursday before the FSU game, and I had been dealing with it for over a week, and finally on Monday I was like, all right, I'm done, and got myself some antibiotics, so I'm on the mend now.
Good deal. So, are you shocked, Melissa? They said breaking news: Haynes King is playing.
I always assumed that he was.
Me too. I think everyone was. I don't know. I don't think that headline's going to hit the way that they're hoping.
If they had a game last weekend, I bet you he would have sat that game too.
Yeah.
The aim was always to have him come back as healthy as he could for the Miami game. I mean, that seemed pretty obvious to me anyway.
Yeah. Man, they really could have used him in that Virginia Tech game. only scoring field
Their
goals.
offense is completely different when they have him versus anybody else that they have on their roster.
Yeah. It was interesting, though, because I did not expect Zach, which Zach is here, for him to say, I asked him about if there would be any confidence if it were Pyron, or the freshman, and he said he would prefer the freshman over Pyron against Miami. I thought that was interesting.
I mean, I think you give the freshman the shot. I don't think Pyron's going to do anything different than what he's shown over the last, year or so. So I don't blame him for saying that at all.
Fair?
That was like last year. I was like at that point, like with TBD struggling, I'm like, why not give Emory a shot? I think we were better off with Emory than we were with TBD.
Oh gosh, yeah, we were. Oh man, I got cold chills for some reason when you said the name. How
are you doing, Coop? How's that kidney stone pain?
Terrible, absolutely terrible. I got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I got 5 more days. 5 more days until hopefully something happens. Hopefully.
Bro, I'm gonna keep saying it, man. They just need to do a lithotripsy on you. That's crazy that you've been going with this for so long.
Yeah, I keep saying it. People have got to think I'm lying at this point, and I don't blame you. Don't blame me at all if you think I'm playing.
Hoodie Mom was at an urgent care today because we thought she might be passing a kidney stone.
It's I legit would not wish it on anyone, not even someone that I very much dislike. It's
it wasn't a kidney stone for her. It's just a pretty bad infection. But like, I had her go get scanned and everything, worried that she might be, having a kidney stone issue. So Hoodie Mom was having some sympathy pains.
Yeah, well, it's I'm ready to get it over with at this point. I've accepted that I must give birth, so let's go ahead and push it out, give it a name, and move on. That's where I'm at. So
yeah, you definitely need some surgical assistance with it. That's for sure.
So on a brighter note here, I'm gonna.
The medical professional in me has to ask about the stone every time we talk.
Let's talk about this right here.
We can talk about hoodies.
Well, yes, it's supposed to be here Tuesday. I think Tuesday.
So I expect to see it on your. Well, no, it's a bye week. On whatever content you do next week.
Correct.
I expect to see it. Yeah.
Preferably
both
of us on the same video wearing the same hoodie. That'd be great.
Well, I mean, I own all 4 of mine, so we'll have to. Although I know you already have 2 of them because Joel sent you 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but I got the one that I really wanted.
Was it the logo one?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, kudos to Joel for buying you one because you waited like 7 months to buy one.
That's the type of time we operate on,
Well, I mean, I had to buy a hoodie from your own store to send to you because you didn't even buy yourself one.
I'm a tightwad. I'm a penny pincher. That's me. Yep.
For those listening, I was text messaging Coop pictures of polos from Caneswear the other day, and because I wanted to see if he wanted any of them because he had them in an extra small, and he said no because they were too expensive. I almost bought you one anyway, but I thought you might.
I do not spend money. I don't. I really don't.
This is what it take. To wear to you.
We're gonna have to start a donation.
Check money app
Coop
needed
polo.
tears of joy.
No, it's fine. Don't even want to act
joy.
like I'm trying to beg and get. I won't spend it. I won't. So it won't do any good. I'm telling you.
But you got some nice gear though, so you spend. I mean, that polo isn't cheap that you're wearing.
Here and there, just depends.
But I wouldn't spend $50 on that long Michael Irvin shirt either.
Look,
so.
I'm gonna be honest, and then I will get to football. I promise. I am that guy that only gets underwear or socks if someone buys it for me for Christmas. It doesn't matter how many holes are in those things, how stretched out it is. I am not buying more underwear or socks unless somebody else is gifting it to me. on Christmas morning. That's it.
Do I need to get you a Christmas present this year?
I would love some new underwear. Yes, I'm down to like.
Well, there are 8 days of Hanukkah, so I mean I could really hook you up with some socks and underwear.
All right. Well, you know what size I wear, so.
Are men's underwear an extra small also, or?
No, I'm a small, but this could get twisted quite easily, so we'll talk about this off stream. All right.
I just realized that after I said it.
I'm not an extra small, guys. Okay.
Coop wears a large in his.
Yes. Exactly. All right.
Oh man, the internet never forgets Coop.
Large and in charge, just like this Miami Hurricanes football team tomorrow afternoon against Georgia Tech. Let's get this thing back on track here.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Melissa, I'm kicking it over to the score prediction, Cam. I'm ready.
Oh my God, I'm crying in laughter. All right. So I've got Miami winning a barn burner. I'm gonna roll with 52 to 30.
To 30. I could very easily see that too. I could.
I just don't have faith in our defense to make stops. So I think this is going to be another one of those who can score more points.
Yeah.
And then I think Miami runs away with it again in the fourth quarter.
I'm not gonna change my mind because I've had the opportunity. I did the final thoughts video. There is a side of me though that you're right. Like me giving Georgia Tech 21, I'm like, it's probably gonna be more. I think some of mine, and I'm not supposed to do this, is hopeful that they can keep them to 21. It's the big question mark. It's the big thing everyone's wondering. How is Haynes King going to look when he comes out there? Because even if he's 100%, he has a ton of experience playing college ball, but he's not played in, 3 weeks or so? But it's...
Yeah, I mean, I definitely give Tech more points because it's Haynes King, but there's also that wonder of, how healthy is he? How is he going to look?
Is he going to be a little rusty, even if he's feeling good?
Yeah, I've got the chat talking about boxers or briefs now.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm talking about football here, so,
Oh,
so I get it, though. I
always
mean, 50 plus would still be a great day for the offense. I think that Cam Ward can come out and have a pretty good day. But you're right. It could possibly be tough to limit, any team, but Georgia Tech as well. Yeah.
I always worry about us playing Georgia Tech. Like back when they used to have the triple option offense and everything, they always just gave us fits. It's like one of those things when we play Virginia, even though Virginia is terrible. We still always have issues with them too. So it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
I guess there's a Miami Georgia Tech rivalry that fans don't realize exists.
Well, maybe this is the year that Miami just blows them out of the water because the bye week curse, the Melissa curse, the Miami Knights curse. So maybe everything happens a little different this year.
I know we have a second bye week, so the Wake Forest game is another opportunity to break the curse again.
Yep.
But I mean, I would love us to go out there and put up 60 and Georgia Tech only score 10. But I just don't have the faith in our defense, and I think saying 30 is being generous as far as what our defense has shown us most of the year.
I'm sorry if you hear that. Max is my dog is going crazy right now. This.
Well, he overheard us talking about you wearing a size extra small boxers, and so he's angry.
This has just summed up the night. It's he
By the way, I'm talking to you on an iPhone.
That's probably why it's been so staticky and it's been hard to hear you the whole time.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Just real quick, we've been all over the place tonight, I know, but I consider you guys family, so sometimes it's football, sometimes we alternate around. Can I show y'all real quick what he is currently playing with?
Let's see the max.
Hold on, it's worth it. Hold on, let me grab it.
While we're waiting for Coop to grab the Max Cam, y'all should head over to aboutthefans.com and search Hoodie Girl and buy one or all four of my hoodies. If
This is what my dog
HG10, you can get 10%
is
off.
currently playing with. We'll get back to the football, I promise.
Coop, I was doing a promo for my hoodies while you were doing that.
Go for it. It's allowed. I'll allow it.
I know I already did.
Bro, he's playing with a shower head that he found outside in our neighbor's yard. And he brought it inside, and he's in here playing with it.
At least he's not bringing rodents in the yard.
I mean, look.
From the yard inside.
Look at, y'all see him? Look at him waiting for it. There you go.
Take a knee, Coop, so you can get down there on his level.
Here. My goodness. You just never know what's going to happen on here. One day you might be gifted a $500 PS5. Max might come crashing into the room playing with a shower head out of the neighbor's yard. You never know.
Oh, also, if I win the score prediction contest, lucky viewers are going to get some free hoodies.
Yep, that is.
I'm donating.
There we go. That's the play.
But Workforce said that he's waiting on our collab. When are we doing a hoodie collab?
Yeah, we do need to make it happen. We do.
We had discussed ideas a long time ago, and then it kind of fell through.
My artist bailed on me. I did no new merch this year. Absolutely nothing. So
we got to work on something.
Yep.
The website is aboutthefans.com.
I'll link it down there for you, Dion.
It's also in my bio on my Twitter. If you follow the Cooler Mel B, or if you follow my podcast page, Buckets_Canes, it's also linked in the bio there.
All right, Melissa.
Everything.
I appreciate the interesting conversations you could say, and hopefully we'll have a good time tomorrow. It'll be a fun game.
I will try to hop into the stream at some point tomorrow and say hello.
Sounds good. Well, they'll be asking about you, so we'll keep an eye out.
Shout out to the Hoodie Girl fans. Have a good night, Coop.
All right, appreciate you, Melissa.
Bye.
All right, peace. Your dog brought you a squirrel once. It's so funny because tonight's been chaotic because we've had tech difficulties. We've had all sorts of stuff just being wild and wonky. Look, here's the reality. And straight back to phone calls. We'll do a lightning round. When you live stream, you're live. So there's no editing things. You just have to run with it. Sometimes it goes flawless and you walk away and you're like, what a great show. This went so perfect. Like, usually I've got like a little script. I've got like a talking points and all this. Sometimes you got to throw all this out the window. And sometimes things break. And the more often you're live, the more often these situations come up. It's just what it is. We just got to have a good time. So we'll open it back up. I would like to get Zach Jones on here as well because he is a Georgia Tech fan. And any other Tech fan that might want to call in. I do see, I think Tug, I see the CashApp over there, my man. Try to get you in here as well. We'll try to do a bit of a lightning round. A little bit. Because it's getting late.
On the side of your helmet.
Co-op is the best Canes content
well,
creator.
there's
Period.
definitely some interesting moments that pop up, Melissa. Yep. You could say. Never thought I'd be talking with y'all about my underwear size. Hey, Nick, I'm going to have to call you back. It's broke again. I will call you. Guys, I don't know if we can keep doing it. I legit don't know if we can keep doing it. It's messed up. I'm trying, Zach. I'm trying, Brandon.
Hey, what up?
Nick, what's up? There we go. It just basically needs to be refreshed. Then I call the caller. 12 steps later, it works. So outside perspectives are always welcome here on the channel. This is Nick Snyder, the Florida State fan. Sounded like you didn't want to be associated with the Florida State part.
Oh no! I'm very proud of Florida State outside of this year,
Okay.
but kind of curious. Why do I see a big old fat 4 next to Georgia Tech's wins loss? I thought they were white on rice after beating us in Ireland and sitting there high and mighty. Oh, they're going to the ACC championship game. Oh, they're going to the playoffs. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, it turns out they're kind of trash. It's just Florida State's even worse this year. So,
Ooh, now.
yeah, goodness gracious.
I have not heard this side of Nick before.
Georgia Tech, goodness gracious. Giving us all that mess after that game. So, yeah, I think everyone's gotten us while we're down this year, but no, I stuck to a really fun method of predicting the score. So if you want to do a quick lightning round, I don't want to keep throwing up.
I mean, I kind of want to continue this Georgia Tech talk, but yeah, let's look.
Oh yeah, Tech got nasty lucky in our game. I mean, we're pretty bad, but we came the closest to beating them, and we actually beat Cal. So that should have been an indicator of Tech season as well. When you barely beat the worst FSU offense in history, yeah, that's not going to do much for you.
Nick, you just got some serious brownie points for me. Let's kick it over to the. Them Tech fans are coming for you, Nick. You better be ready.
All
right. Woo! All right. Nick, go ahead and hit me with the numbers, and then I got a question for you.
Well, I had a funny method. You don't have a 6-sided die, do you?
I do, because I actually used to play Dungeons and Dragons at. We would meet a friend group at Dairy Queen, and I would eat chicken tenders and dilly bar, and we would play Dungeons and Dragons. However, it's out of reach at the moment.
Yeah, so I kind of figured. I also big Magic the Gathering players. I have 6-sided dice. I don't know what's going to happen
Rang like
in this
8
game.
times.
So
I was
what I
this
did was I
pinching
rolled it
hand,
4
close
times.
pinching
I gave
hand,
Miami the
loudly
bigger
crying,
number.
loudly crying.
So the dice decided that this game is going to be 44-36.
44-30. Now, real quick, because there was a dono that came through when you were explaining. So you said you had a 6-sided dice. You rolled it 4 times total, correct?
4 times total.
And you gave Miami the 2 biggest numbers and combined that. Or no, because you said explain it again. Explain it again.
I rolled the dice, let's say twice.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 44, and I rolled the dice 2 more times, and I got 36. I decided Miami was going to get the winning.
Got you. Whichever one was the winning combo of the 2, you gave Miami that one. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
44
because
to 36.
Yeah, of all the times I've called in, I've been garbage. I don't know what I'm talking about. All my predictions are just so bad. The games go completely the opposite of whatever I say, so I just left it up to chance this time.
Now, are you saying that for real, or are you mocking the people in the chat for making fun of you with predictions? I can't tell.
No, my predictions are totally trash. If you guys go back,
I wasn't sure.
It's so bad. The Cal game was the worst.
I didn't know.
Here's a 50 burger.
You see what I mean, right? I didn't know if that was a sneak diss at the chat, like if they've called you out for score predictions, and you're like, apparently they're not good. I wasn't sure.
Oh no, I am totally. I have no problem digging on myself. So when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right, what's your question, Coop? Oh God, dog's too cute. What is he eating?
He's eating my notes for the football game. He legit, my dog ate my homework live on stream.
Dog ate your homework on stream. Oh Lord.
Oh man.
Max is a gem. By the way, chat, my team is 1-8. I've sat there in that stadium watching them be 1-8. Y'all can't say anything that hurts me more. Have fun with that.
Oh man, Nick, what a day! What a day!
What a year! Good lord.
You're telling me, yeah. So I did want to get your closing thoughts. I got you locked in, 44 to 36. You know, fastest lightning round on the platform. Florida State, Notre Dame. Joel is on his way. Joel is actually going to that game. It's at Notre Dame.
Yes.
I'm not even. Look, Nick. I told you guys, I've got to hang out with Nick in person. He's a cool dude. Believe it or not, I'm not even trying to dog you or set you up or nothing. Like, what's your overall thoughts on that game as far as how do I even ask you
Well, let's just put it that way. Joel's going to Notre Dame. He actually hooked me up with Jags tickets, so I'm picking up a friend and driving to Jacksonville tomorrow.
Nice.
So we might get there to watch the Notre Dame game. I was trying to commiserate with George in the chat. I think he went to bed. Both of our teams should be expecting just beatings. I mean, Notre Dame did lose to Northern Illinois, but Northern Illinois is better than FSU in many ways, so I don't think Florida State can lose all the games, but I mean, we're playing QB hokey pokey.
Are y'all literally going to win one game?
Charleston, whoever we're playing, the Cupcake game is at home, and they're supposedly way worse. By how much, I don't know, because I think our defense is good. They've been put in terrible situations. The offense is so horrendous. They cannot get out of their own way. They cannot do anything. I'm surprised when they line up correctly at this point. And they don't do that with penalties half the time. So I really don't know what's going on. At this point, I think the players have generally checked out. The quarterbacks are playing hard, but they're both young and very mistake prone. So, and the QB hokey pokey doesn't help either one of them. I don't know why we're playing
it's that
hey, someone gets 2-3 series here, and it's just like ugh.
Let me tell you from a Miami fan, once the QB hokey pokey begins, it's game over.
Yeah, exactly.
That's you're done for. Not that you didn't know that already, but
that's why I thought during the Miami game we had a chance if Brock or Luke were playing consistently and playing decently. But man, it's just like I don't know why any coach is like, hey, someone's gonna get a few series here, someone's gonna get a few series there, and it's a pitch count. Why? Just play Luke if you want to play Luke.
They should have played Luke. Honestly, should have just stuck with him. But I mean, I'm a Miami fan, so you know.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you guys have been through that too.
Yeah.
Like with the debate between TVD and Emory is, we've all been there in recent history. So.
Well, Nick, I appreciate the outside perspective here. Try your best to enjoy your day tomorrow. The day will probably be okay. I don't know about tomorrow night, but thank you. Appreciate the prediction, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. No, you guys take care. Enjoy. And talk to you later.
All right. Peace out, bro.
Bye.
Sorry, y'all. I'm continuing to laugh at just how the night has went. My notes, about Miami and Georgia Tech, with all the numbers I crunched and put together, Max has ripped them to shreds. They're all gone. So it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll get a few more. We'll actually do real lightning round. We are about half an hour over where I wanted to be given the kickoff time tomorrow. But we'll get a couple people in here. Y'all really think that Florida State, that's a massive upset? You still got time, legend. Anything can happen. Miami 42-14 shuts down Georgia Tech with 3 turnovers, and Coop passes the kidney stone for the dub. That's a win on a win on a win. Yo. Okay, all right. Let's open it back up. Phone line has been wonky tonight, however. Just a heads up. Out of my control. This is nothing that I can fix or change to my knowledge, at least at this current moment. All I can do is we just keep trying. Zach, what's up?
Cool. What up, man?
It worked. All right, good deal. Do you have anything in response to say to Nick Snyder? He can take it.
I just think it's funny that a team that should be 0-9, if Cal wasn't as bad as they are, I think it's hilarious that a 1-8 Florida State fan is talking. I think in Georgia Tech and Miami's existence, I don't think neither Georgia Tech or Miami have ever been 1-8 or probably should be 0-9. So I don't really think any Florida State fan should be talking shit to either one of us right now.
So maybe this Florida State, Georgia Tech could become a thing. You know, like talking about with the fans.
I don't really give a damn about Florida State fans. Well, I mean, we hate them, but it's okay because anytime they want to say anything, we always look back at Miracle at Techwood and we ruin that season. So anytime Florida State has been decently good, we've always kind of stepped in their way. So they've never really been able to say anything serious to us when they've been good. They like to act like they have 20 wins on us all season, but realistically, we're only behind them like 3 or 4 wins. So, I mean, we'll catch up to them.
Okay. All right. Now on to the important game tomorrow. Now, if everyone here watched the Inside Insight show, you would already kind of know how Zach Jones feels about the game, but it is possible that he had a change of heart because he and I filmed that video. Oh, good grief. Was that yesterday?
Yesterday,
that was
around like 2 o'clock.
Yesterday. Okay, bright and early, 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Zach just rolled out of bed. I'd only been out of bed for like an hour, You still feeling the same? I'm not gonna get your number just yet.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling the same. Well, I have 2 situations though, Coop. I have 2 situations for like if I feel the same, if you know what I mean.
I mean, yes and no. Can you explain?
So when it comes to Haynes King, I hear a couple of Miami fans saying, like, including you, you're like, oh, well, I feel like the plan was always for Haynes King to come back.
Mm-hmm.
So first off, I think yes and no, because it's like he's been practicing for weeks now. He's been trying to come back. So, I mean, now it's definitely like come back if you can. But he's been practicing for weeks trying to come back. But going into that, I think if King can come back and he's good, then I feel confident. But if he comes in and say it's kind of like the North Carolina game where he's kind of inaccurate because of his shoulder, then I don't feel comfortable at all. I'm gonna come into your stream. I'm gonna be at the game. I'm gonna come into your stream after the first quarter, and I'll tell you if I'm still confident or not.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. I like that. All right. Now, do you think though, are they? This is obviously just your opinion, and I guess it varies depending on when I say bad, how bad. If it seems like he's struggling, do you think Key is willing to pull him in like the first, second quarter or something? If it's really just not there, because they they pulled Pyron in one of the games to put the freshman in, right? Because he was struggling, and I know that's a different scenario because King is the starter, if he's healthy and able to play. But he showed that he was willing to pull Pyron and put in the freshman.
Yeah, so, he pulled King during the North Carolina game because King was injured. And we were up by I think we were up by like two or three touchdowns, and then North Carolina kind of got back into it because of the kickoff return, and thankfully we closed that one out without King. But with him coming back, I think if he's healthy enough, I don't think, no matter how bad King plays, I don't think he would bench King, obviously, because he's your starter. He's a dead starter. So even if King has a bad day, I don't think he would bench him. I think the only situation is if it's kind of like the North Carolina game where he gets so injured that you have to sit him. I think that's the only situation, though. If it's like his shoulder is so bad that he's gonna hurt himself more if you don't sit him.
Fair. So since we have you on the line, if you want to give your score prediction, number one, in case people missed it, but number two, that would put you in for the 250 if you're down.
Alrighty, so I've got Miami 34. Your viewers just had a stroke when I said Miami 34.
That is the lowest points for Miami by a decent amount, at least 10. At least 10 from the lowest prediction, yeah.
I say Miami 34, Georgia Tech 35. Miami fans won't understand this, but if any Georgia Tech fans are in the chat, they'll know what I'm about to say. Aiden Burr hits it, game-winning field goal from the right hash. He struggled severely from the right hash this season. So he's gonna make the game winner from the right hash this game. Okay, 35.
But he's gonna hit it tomorrow, right?
He's gonna hit it tomorrow.
I wish I had you on video chat right now with that statement. Okay. Huh?
Look, see, somebody in the chat said Aiden Burr does not hit that, bro.
Hey, that's a Georgia Tech fan.
Yeah, that's why I said if there's any Georgia Tech fans don't know what I'm about to say,
you're
they're
right.
gonna be like, no, he's not doing that.
Woo, man, oh man. And you believe that though, right? You're not trying to like create controversy within the stream to help me with the view count or anything?
A little bit of both.
Ah, I see. Okay. But that's the one you locked in for the money. That's money on the line.
I think honestly, I'll be honest with you, Coop.
That's what I want. That's what I need, honesty.
When I say 35-34, like the chances of that, of my score prediction, like even being close, is not very high. But the reason I'm saying 35-34 is because I do want to pick Georgia Tech. But if I had to pick Georgia Tech, I feel like it's only going to be like at the max, maybe a 7-point victory. So I'm just giving us a 1-point victory just to say, even if I am wrong, that way I can be like, well, I only had us winning by 1 point anyway, so, oh well.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, Zach.
Maybe I should have done what Nick said. He said this is why I use dice. Let luck decide. Maybe I should have done that.
I'm gonna be honest.
I really don't know, Coop. This game's thrown me off when it comes to guessing. I really don't know.
I would say there's one thing that you're safe to do, and that's give Miami quite a few points.
Yeah, I think y'all are gonna. When I said 34, my prediction of 34. That's assuming that Cam Ward has I'm kind of assuming that Cam Ward is gonna maybe try to go crazy and throw all over us, and maybe we get lucky and get an interception or two. But that's my prediction is just pure off of hope. That's all it is. I'm hoping maybe we intercept y'all 2 times, or maybe we get a special teams return. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's the only way we hold y'all to 34.
Even though it's a lightning round, that's why I wanted to keep you on the line, because I was wanting to see if the truth would come out. Okay. I mean, hey, it's the 2024 college football season. Some pretty wild things have happened. I don't think Georgia Tech beating Miami will be something that's added to the list, but
You have to admit, though, I will say, I don't know how you feel about this. I see a lot of your chat, like earlier, they're saying, 50 to 10, 60 to 7. I don't know your opinion. I think if I leave the game tomorrow and we haven't scored more than 30 points, Haynes King, if we don't score more than 30 points, I will say this. I won't even say 30 because who knows? I mean, it may be when you have teams like this to where it's supposed to be high scoring, sometimes it's a weird game where it's defense. I don't know. If we don't score more than 25 or 30, I'm just going to say that instead, 25 or 30, Haynes King did not finish the game. I don't see a situation where Haynes King plays and we don't have more than 25 or 30 points. Not the way y'all been letting teams score. I don't see it.
Fair, because I will say if Miami's been giving up 30 plus and y'all can't crack that, knowing what Miami's capable of
something seriously went wrong. Like Haynes King had to re-injure a shoulder or something.
That's fair.
Man, hey, you got some brutal fans, man. I came in earlier. Somebody said, we're gonna injure his shoulder again. I was like, damn, bro, y'all rough. I'm like, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
All fan bases got them. It is what it is.
Hey, Coop, I'm telling you right now, if I'm at the game tomorrow and one of your linebackers trucks Haynes King, I might run out onto the field myself. I will sacrifice myself to save Haynes King. Okay, now we need him for the game. Please don't hurt him.
Yeah, now
please don't.
I'm that fan, and I truly mean this. I want to see the best side of every team. So, no excuses, right? Because if Haynes King goes down tomorrow, I hope that does not happen. And let's say it was, 10-7. Miami 10, Georgia Tech 7. Haynes King goes down. Well, then the whole talk is, well, could they have won if King stayed in the game? I don't want none of that BS. I hope he stays healthy. I hope he plays the whole game, and Miami beats that booty with him out there.
I think it depends on the score. I think you know me well enough, Coop. If we lose a game, for example, the Virginia Tech game, right? Haynes King did not play in that game. I told you one time, I think in the past 2 weeks, I've told you maybe one time, if Haynes King played that game, things would have been different. But I'm not one of those fans where I'm going to sit here and constantly say it over and over again. So I think if it's a close game and Haynes King goes down and y'all win, I'll probably say it once or two times, what if King would have finished the game? But I'm not going to be one of those fans where I go on and on and on and on and on and never shut up. But King could have played. King could have played. I'm not going to be one of those guys. You know what I mean? I mean, if he gets injured, he gets injured. That's football. You know what I mean? That's how football is.
Yeah. Very true. I hope, like I said, that he stays healthy, and Miami can take care of business. So
it's like what Nick just said. Sports are always full of what ifs. I mean, I can say it one time, but I think if you go on and on about it, you're causing yourself too much trouble. It's pointless.
The coulda, shoulda, woulda, the buts, the what ifs, and also the people who, I see that all the time. Well, if y'all didn't have Cam Ward, you wouldn't be good. Well, apply that to the best football player for any team. Imagine if such and such didn't have this guy, y'all wouldn't be that good. No shit, Sherlock. I don't know any other way to put it.
Yeah, that's kind of football.
Yeah, you bring in some talent, some athletic dudes, and you line it up and you play ball. What do you? Okay, do they think that's some kind of diss? I don't.
You take Patrick Mahomes off of the Chiefs, or Burrow off of the Bengals, or Joe Burrow off Josh Allen off of the Bills. I mean, that's how it is for every quarterback. You take them away, it's going to significantly change things. I don't really know why you're trying to tell me that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what?
That's just how fans are. They like saying that.
I bet if we had 0 wide receivers on the roster, we'd be real bad.
Or replace them with 0 stars. But if y'all had a 0 star, well, no shit.
No, this is so silly, man. I love it. I love it though. All right, Zach, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for sticking with me through the tech difficulties and stuff. This has not been how I imagined the stream going, but hey, it is what it is. Tomorrow will go the way we expect, as in the way Miami fans expect. So it's all good.
We'll see. You know, I'm gonna try to pop in here a few times, but it's been nice talking to you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, and enjoy the game before kickoff.
I'll try to.
All right, peace, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, cool. All right, see you. Go Jackets.
He had to get that in there, didn't he? All right, y'all for real, go check out that Inside Insight episode, though. Hype has been relatively low this week, and I've been kind of shocked. I think it's not that hype is low, it's that I do have a large portion of viewers that are kind of here waiting to troll, and that's okay. We love that. We welcome that. But since Miami has been very successful this season, you guys see it. Those of you that are in my live streams, we'll go from 300 people in the stream to 1,000 if Miami goes down 10 points. The trolls are ready
to short end
and
my time
waiting.
on call. Get me in PLZ.
But they're not going to show up on the preview, the inside insight, the final thoughts, because Miami's winning. So, I mean, I have a large portion of Miami viewers here because it's a Miami-focused channel, but it's just so funny how when I look at, like, I'll give you an example. If Miami were to lose a game, that'll be the most viewed video of this entire season. People love drama. They love negativity. It just is what it is. I'm actually kind of surprised the numbers on my channel this season are lower than I thought. They started out through the roof. It was the craziest season I've had so far because everyone's like, Miami, oh my gosh, they might actually be good. And then now it's like everybody kind of got used to it. Not everybody, but people kind of got used to it. And then now it's kind of leveled out a little bit. The excitement's not quite what it was before. But now if something bad happens, take it to the moon, man. They'll be here. Yep, we hit an all-time. That was probably the most we ever had, Nick. Tug, I'm trying, bro. Let's open it back up. Bit of a lightning round if we can. All right, help me out. It's late. Early day tomorrow. Waiting for them to fall. I know. That's where it is. It's basically either if Miami loses or if Miami wins a natty. Those will be either of those two this season will be my most viewed video in history. Mr. Tug, a.k.a. Big Red.
If it ain't the man, the myth, the legend.
I got to say it like that when I say, like, I can say, like, what's up, Tug? But then if I go by your other name, I'm like, what's up, Big Red? I got to kind of,
Oh. Okay, like I told you, I took notes trying to shorten this time because I know you're trying to get out of here. You got an early game tomorrow. Luckily for me, I get prime time 6 o'clock football because, that's what everybody's worried about this week.
Tug, I don't even know who y'all play. I'll be honest.
We got LSU Tigers.
Where at?
In Death Valley.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Bama at LSU night game. They're bringing back the live tiger for this game. There will be a tiger on the field.
Oh my gosh, that's a terrible idea.
So yeah, that's always fun.
Who thinks that? Anyways, so you want to talk? Are you want to talk Miami or you want to talk Bama?
As far as my list goes here, I got Bama, Miami, and a couple other things. But where do you want to start?
Give me the Miami. Give me the Miami Tech.
Miami Tech to start. Okay, so basically, I don't think it's going to be close at all.
Smart man.
If you're ready, I can go ahead and give you my
Uh,
numbers, and then
Absolutely, I sure can. Cause yeah, we're gonna try to go quick. I'm not trying to
of course,
pressure you, but
I know you got to get up early in the
yeah,
morning.
man, 12 o'clock comes quick.
I have 49-20 Miami on top.
49-20 from Tug, the Bama
Hey,
fan.
let Zach know the U goes up, not down.
Tell him, Tug. Tell him. All right, Tug. Now you got to tell me if your team is winning or not.
Oh yeah, no questions. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a good one. If you're a college football fan, tune into that game. 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. It's gonna be a shootout in Death Valley, but Bama comes out on top. Playoff implications for both teams, honestly. We're both fighting for the playoffs in this game, so whoever wins most likely makes the playoffs. Loser doesn't.
Oh, whatever, bro. They'll put y'all in it with 3 losses. Come on now.
No, nope. This is a playoff deciding game right here for both teams. LSU, Bama, both of us fighting for the playoffs in Death Valley.
I don't know who I have in that game, to be honest with you.
And see, that was actually one of my points, was to get a score prediction from you on our game.
I don't know if I mean, like, I can give a number, like, just for fun, because I put people on the spot all the time. I'm like, just give me something.
Yeah,
but like
it's of course all for fun.
Yeah, like, just I don't know what either side's averaging. I've not looked at it, any numbers. I don't know.
You didn't take your notes just for your dog to eat for
Exactly. Yeah. Anything that I would have had would have been shredded by now, anyways. Let me see one thing. I need a refresher on who they lost to. It was A&M at A&M.
Who, LSU?
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost A&M at A&M, and then who was the other loss? I don't even remember.
It was USC to start the season.
Oh yeah, USC opened up the season. Yeah. Yep.
Was that the one where he slammed his fist on the table and it made the water bottle bounce up in the air?
Yeah, during the post conference. Yep.
Okay. No, he's
opening game.
They did get their booties whooped by Texas A&M, and I'm not even gonna say his name. I can't stand their head coach. But they're gonna beat y'all tomorrow.
You think so?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Just give me a number.
Let me look at one more thing. Hold on.
Is it because it's in Death Valley, or you just saying it because you don't like me, or what's up here?
Yeah, Tug, I don't like you. I can't.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the lines here for the game just because I've not done my research. I'm not gonna lie, but I'll go with my gut. All right, I'll go with my gut. I'm not. It's tough to predict that one. Everybody's probably, y'all got Bama winning, right?
Who, you talking about, me or everybody in the chat?
Everybody in the chat. I know who you're going to say is going to win the game. I'm going to go LSU. Like I said, I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to say, I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into this, Tug. Because I've not done the research. I'll say, I don't know what kind of points y'all are scoring, or LSU, or nothing. I'm going to say LSU Hold on, I got you.
We wait too much longer, this pen's gonna stick to the paper.
I'm gonna say LSU 31, Bama 27. Lock me in. What do I win? How much money are you giving me if I get it right? I'm not usually on the other end of this.
I'll tell you what. I will hit you up and let you know if that happens, but it ain't gonna happen.
All right, y'all heard it here first. Okay.
And here's the thing: if they beat us, I will text you, and you can show it live on stream how much I'm gonna send you and everything. I will do it. I don't know exactly how much right now, but if that happens, which it won't, but I will text you.
400, 500. What are we talking here? I need a ballpark.
400, 500.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that Michael. I'm gonna buy that Michael Irvin shirt, bro.
Nah, I have no idea.
All right.
I'll have to figure it out because I'm going to a football game next weekend. So, going to the Bama game next weekend. So.
All right. Well, give me your score prediction for it. Let's hear it.
So I'm gonna say we're gonna win. Let's see.
Just so you know, most people here believe LSU's gonna win, minus like Doo-Doo, Max, Nick. There's several people that are saying LSU. Go ahead though. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say 52-50.
Whoa! What?
In 3 overtimes.
Damn, I must be way off with my numbers then, because you got 100 points.
Because I have us finishing off 35-35 to end regulation. We both score 7 in the first overtime. That puts us at 42. We both score 8 in the second overtime. That puts us at 50. And then Bama wins it in the second overtime, scoring just that 2-point conversion and winning it.
Very technical here. I dig it. Okay. All right, so you got Bama winning 52-50 in triple overtime. All right. I wrote it down, by the way, just so you know.
Like I said, man, it is going to be a battle in Baton Rouge.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man, it's playoffs. So I know why you predicted LSU to win. I just thought about it.
Why?
You don't want to see us in the playoffs.
No, I'll tell you what's good. But they're going to be up at halftime, and that Tiger's going to break out of that cage, and they're going to have to cancel it and just give the W to LSU and not finish it. So you better hope y'all are up at halftime before that Tiger gets loose and everybody goes home.
No. See, now you having to come up with stuff on the spot because I called you. You don't want to face the tie in the playoffs.
What other game were you wanting to talk about, Tug? Well, you said there were 3, right?
It was nothing really as far as games. Just super quick was by the way, I thought your "Who Am I Voting For" video, that was probably one of the funniest things I've seen this whole month.
I didn't know what everybody was like, president this, president that, and I was like, poor timing on my part, right? I just wanted to let the people know that I was voting for Cam Ward for Heisman. I don't know where people thought I was going with that. What did you think I was going? Did you think I was going somewhere else with it?
No, I didn't know exactly where you were going with it, but I know you wasn't going presidential with it. I knew you aimed it with the thing with the presidential election coming up. I know that's why you posted it when you did, just to draw more views. I kind of know how that works. But it's all good. But I knew there was just no way you was going there with it. You had to be going somewhere else.
All right,
I will say I wasn't expecting the Heisman voting, but
all right, we better move on. This conversation could get sideways real quick. And I've already revealed my underwear size tonight. We don't need to get into political discussions. All right, well, let's wrap this up. What was that last thing you wanted to talk about? And I did, for real, man, I appreciate you being able to take a joke, and I do appreciate the support, the donos and stuff tonight, for real.
Hey, of course, man, of course. Last thing I wanted to say is just with you talking about the Heisman and everything, and Yeah, I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from as far as Ward should be the favorite. I completely agree with that. Ward should be the favorite. I mean, he's by far the best quarterback in the country. Right behind, I mean, Milrow's behind him, but people gonna argue that. But I mean, Ward is just, and I mean, he's turned this Miami team around. I mean, what did y'all go last year? I don't even remember what y'all went last year, and now y'all are still undefeated, looking like y'all are going to make the playoffs. And it's just, I mean, he's definitely a good talent. Done boosted him up to a first round pick for sure. I mean,
That's why I say you can't deny like the impact he's had on lifting up a program that has been struggling for years and years and years. I mean, you have the 2017 season under Rick. Cam Ward comes in and, I mean, we freaking got him on Heisman list. You have Restrepo breaking receiving records, which I know, right? TVD played a part in that, but, you know, so anyways, I don't want to get into all of that. And now you're over here talking about, you know, conference championship, ACC for the first time, winning it, you know, second appearance, and possibly college football playoffs. Come on. This man coming in here has done a complete 180 for this team, and you got to factor that in, and they will. But I
100%.
just don't know. They keep saying, where's his Heisman moment? Bro, we were down 25 to Cal, at Cal with a 10:30 p.m. Eastern time kickoff, and the team marches back and wins. You've seen some of the crazy throws when he was in the process of getting sacked, and he tosses the ball over to somebody. Like, he's had some pretty big moments. I don't know that they.
And as much as
it has to look like Miami's going to the Natty. I think that's the only way.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing is, I know you don't know me as far as like my thing in the NFL. I'm a huge NFL guy, you know. I know, and I can't even get into all that tonight, but the one game I watched of him this year, I'm trying to remember what game it was. I want to say it was Virginia. Yeah, I think it was Virginia Tech game. And as much as it pains me to say this, I don't understand how someone's saying, where's this Heisman moment, when I've seen like 2 or 3 times he made a play, and I know people are going to kill me for saying this, but it was a Mahomes-esque play where he sidearm swings it.
You messed up now.
To
You just called Cam Ward.
I'm a Mahomes fan.
You called Cam Ward Patrick Mahomes. You done.
No. I said his throw was a Mahomes-esque throw.
You know why I'm telling you that? Because I made the same comparison and they ate me up. Yeah. And I even said, I said, I'm not even. It has nothing to do with saying he's Mahomes. It has nothing to do with saying even he plays like Mahomes all the time. I was talking about one specific throw that I saw, and they ate me up on social media.
I'm just going to say, put it out there. Y'all hear me? I watch the Chiefs every single week. Last week I went and spent $40.
You know what I'm talking about. One of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I went and spent $40 last week to watch the Chiefs play. Like, I watch the Chiefs every week, no matter what. And Mahomes, that's just an incredible play to be able to make. And just to see him make that, I don't understand someone can still say, you know, where's this Heisman moment?
I could give you such a long list of better things to do on a Sunday than go watch the Kansas City Chiefs, but Tug, looks like our time is coming to a close here. I appreciate you.
All right.
I'm just giving you a hard time,
man. Have a but just to close out on the Heisman super fast, I promise. You said, you know, in my personal opinion, I think Travis Hunter's too high on the Heisman list just because he's playing with Coach Prime. Coach Prime played in the NFL. Coach Prime's, you know, very popular, so he's getting a little overrated. I think the 1 and 2, 1,000% should be GNT and Ward. And I mean, just neck and neck for that Heisman trophy, because GNT is playing elite football, and it's not even close. But yeah, I mean, I think it should be one of those two, but it might end up just being Travis, just because he plays for Coach Sanders.
Yeah, I think it'll be Travis, but could be wrong. You never know. Could be Cam. Could be the Boise State running back. Maybe.
So a quick question, I promise I'm leaving, but do you just watch college football or do you just watch Miami?
No, I watch college football. I haven't kept up with Bama as closely, so that's why when I was talking about that, I was iffy. But I don't get to watch it as much as I want, just because like I do the watch party for Miami, right? So like let's say that's 3:30, it's 4:35. That over at like 7. Well, then I do a post-game react video. That takes me like 2 hours with editing. It's 9 o'clock. I miss that whole window to watch the other games. So a lot of times I watch like condensed versions, or I will definitely watch, games that involve Miami's potential opponents and things like that. I watch every game I get a chance to, though. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, y'all are playing early, so if you get a chance, man, check our game out. It's going to be a historic game. It's going to be a good one.
All right. Well, we'll see who gets closer on that score prediction.
All right. I appreciate
All
it,
right.
Coach.
Peace out, man.
Hey, see you.
All right. See you. Hey, I like the conversations, man. Tug's a good dude. No, I see you, George. I see you, George. I pinned you up there earlier, but I think I was on the phone at the same time, so I may not have said anything. I appreciate you being in here, my man. All right, I said I was going to end at 11:30. It is now 12:38. But to be fair, we had some tech difficulties that kind of, made it difficult to get some people on the line. So I'll grab a couple more, but please, if you don't mind, it will have to be lightning round. It will have to be lightning round. Because I got a lot of prep work to do for tomorrow. A lot of prep work. So we'll open it up. We'll get them in here. All right, I don't want to say who this is yet, but I'm pretty sure you can hear me. I have to call you back because it broke again, but I'm going to call you right back.
Oh, talking to me?
Yep, I will call you right back.
Okie dokie.
See, y'all see what it's doing? Look, no, literally, the phone line is off. It's off. And that's why it's messed up. It's off. All right, let me call her back. That might have spoiled it. I don't know.
Go Canes.
Well. I've always wanted to hit you.
How you doing?
I've always wanted to hit you with one of those live on the stream.
So I know you're tired. Look it.
Hey, but look, when's the last time I have had the Tropigal on the line? How long has it been?
Gosh, I think that when TVD was still quarterback.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And I think I was telling you about how I was driving down the street and I saw him like getting in his car or walking to class, and I wanted to yell at him like, "You better not mess this one up."
Yeah. What was the thing with Chloe and her? Man, what was it? You had a little thing where Chloe either saw something and it would like determine something with the game.
Yeah.
I'm going for real. I'm actually going blank. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. So Chloe was her freshman year was living in one of the two towers, the dorm towers that we had left, which are now torn down. But they're very old. They're from 1969 or something like that. And so she had a communal bath. She lived on the floor where there was a communal bathroom. And so every so often she'd go in there and there'd be a roach upside down with the legs wiggling around, and she counted as many roaches by the end of the season as interceptions that TVD threw.
Dark times we lived in back in those days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we're very thankful for a man that we have back there by the name of Cam Ward, who is up there in the Heisman talks. Who has really helped turn this team around. Are you feeling?
Yep,
Are you?
No roaches, by the way, since then.
Boom. Okay.
In your new dorm.
That's a good
so
sign.
Saying something.
That's a good sign. Are you? No, I'm trying to do a bit of a lightning round just because I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired.
Ready.
But are you feeling pretty good though about the game before you give the score?
I actually am. I think my score prediction is close to yours. A little bit more for Miami, a little bit less for GT.
Less for GT. Okay. Well, all right. Now you got me excited. We'll kick it over here to the score prediction.
Yeah, I think they're going to kick more field goals than make touchdowns.
Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Okay. So I have Miami winning 44. GT is going to be 16 only.
16. All right. Let me lock that in.
Cha-ching.
I would say you have no idea how excited I would be, but you do understand because I know how much you love Miami, and 44-16 would be the biggest butt whooping on an ACC team so far this season, and I'd be very happy about that.
So would I.
Are you taking the knee? If you're Mario,
oh.
are you doing it, Tropical?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because there were times this season, and a lot of people say, Coop, it's a silly conversation to even have, and that's because there's all the stuff from last year, right? If you remember, there were times earlier in this season where I know it was him trying to get probably some guys some playing time, some game time experience, but people kept saying, take the knee. Mario, take the knee, and he wasn't doing it. So I'm not counting it out. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
No, I think he did that back in Oregon as well, from what I understand. So I don't think he would do that a third time. Make that mistake again.
Yeah, I think that time management coach would be on his booty. So
that's true.
Right.
That's true.
Well, Tropical, thank you for being patient tonight. I know it's been a crazy one, but I'm very happy that we got you in here and we got you locked in for the 250 as well.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, and go Canes.
All right, thank you.
Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, Tropical. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, bye. There it is. We got Tropical in here as well. I know Legend is trying to get in. I think Brandon, my man Hurricane B, fellow 865 are in there. But we'll make it quick. Thank you. I appreciate that, Tropical. I apologize if it seemed like I rushed you off the phone. But we are running late and the phone's being crazy. Very happy to have Tropical on the line, though. It had been a minute. But I've got to meet Tropical twice in person, right? Florida State 2022 and Clemson 2023 at Hard Rock, yeah. Okay, hello? Legend, it's gonna do this every phone call. I have to call you right back, all right? Okay. I'll call you right back.
Perfect.
That's what it's doing, y'all. Every phone call, it just continues to ring even after I answer it. That is on their end. I saw some people saying, Coop, what do you think's going on? Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's broke tonight, and I didn't want to pivot and try a new program on the spot. We've never had this problem in 8 years. Never had this problem. So it's just something tonight. It's being weird. Legend, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm a little tired, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm feeling good. We got Miami football tomorrow, and hopefully it's a win.
Yes, sir. I hope so too. Well, listen, I know you're tired. I'm tired. Everybody's tired. So let's make it quick. I have my prediction.
Let me kick us over here. If I can find the right button here. Here we go. All right, so we do have Legend 123 on the line. Just as a heads up, so you guys know who we're speaking with. I'm ready when you are.
Yeah. So you gave them 42, right, Miami?
I sure did. Yep.
So I'm gonna give them one less. I'm doing 41.
41. Okay.
And I think because our defense is a little suspicious. Well, they're a little sus.
They're definitely sus. Yeah.
I think Tech gets 3 touchdowns and a field goal, so that'll be 24.
41 to 24. I'm gonna lock you in.
Lock that in.
I like it though, man. Again, still, Miami favored by 10.5. That's a pretty decent margin. I'd take that.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be a fun game. And to answer the question, I hope he kneels it at the end.
Okay, you hope he does. I'm very torn. I'm very, very torn on it. It's like yeah, we did it this time, or defiant, like, we ain't doing it anyways this time either, and we still beat you. So it don't matter as long as it's a win, But just something interesting to talk about. So, Legend, thank you for making it quick. It doesn't matter if I talk to someone for 1 minute or 10 minutes. If you give the score, you're in for the 250. So I got you locked in.
Yes, sir. Thank you, and I appreciate you staying on like more than an hour longer.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. If people want to hang out. If this wasn't a noon game, hey, we could pull a 2 or 3 a.m. or I don't care. But I know I'll be like, I'll wake up and it'll be the third quarter tomorrow. I'm just being real. So that's the only reason why we're trying to end it early and wrap it up. That's why. But I appreciate you, bro.
Nah, man, I appreciate you.
All right, have a good one.
All right, brother. Hey, I hope you have a great night, man.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace.
All right. Yeah, I think we lost Chris because I was going to try to pull some banter maybe with Chris, and I think Zach was down. I think Zach would be down to go toe-to-toe. I think Chris passed out on us, man. I think he passed out. He came in, he dropped 100, and we went back and forth, and we talked about looking up some stuff, and I think he's gone. Kind of like this guy over here. Kind of like that guy right there. Yeah. That's yeah. No, he's got no shame. Let me tell you, that's his couch. That is where we filmed the final thoughts video right there. Yeah, you guys think he's spoiled or what? Yeah. Look at, I bet he's real proud of himself, huh? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, sleeping like he's paying the bills. He thinks he is. He's making those appearances on the videos. Yep. Oh man. Yeah. There were definitely some memories made tonight, that's for sure. I did tell Brandon I'd try to get him in here. Don't y'all tell me, don't try to point the finger at me and say I'm playing favorites. He'd been trying to get in here. Let me see if I can get him. Hold on, and then we're going to wrap it up. Do me a favor on your way out. If you can like or dislike the video. Any interaction helps. If you're mad because, hey, Coop didn't get me in, what a bunch of BS. Even a dislike.
Like Ralph, we gonna wreck it tomorrow.
Let's go, Metal Guy. Let's go. Thank you for the 305. I truly do appreciate everyone's patience. As I said, sometimes when you do live streams, you just have to roll with it. It just, you can't let it take over the show. You can't let it end it. You just got to push and make it happen.
What's good, bro?
What's up, my man? We got you in here right on the tail end.
Yeah, I know it's been acting crazy tonight.
I don't, I've had tech difficulties in the past, but it's usually something that I can either try to correct if I take a few minutes. This has been just stuff that's all out of my control, and we just had to. Is
it Google Voice?
Yes, yeah. And I even looked up. They're having some issues. There's some stuff going on. There's literally nothing.
We started having issues with it. We had issues with it between conference calls, so
yep.
at our job. So yeah, it's been acting weird.
Yeah, they're legit having some kind of problem, and it'll work itself out. But we were still able to hang out, get score predictions from a lot of people. So it is what it is.
It's always fun.
Oh yeah. Hey man, look, got to mix it up sometimes. We're here. So I'm ready when you are.
I'm gonna go 51-24, Miami.
51. You got breaking out the 50 burger. Okay.
I got one question for you.
And I hopefully have an answer. We'll see.
The on-field coach-to-player communication. Don't you think we should give that to somebody else besides Kiko? Go Mish Powell. How can you be communicating and having someone align your defense that's constantly out of position?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That defense stuff kind of has me stumped a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The issue that I have is, I play safety, so I was used to reading the field, and what I'm not understanding is how every time motion gets going, he freezes.
I feel like they like Kiko has a lot of experience, right?
Yeah.
This is also his second year in Guidry's defense. So, I don't know if maybe that's playing a part, because I see what you're saying. Like, you got the guy back there on the back end that can kind of survey everything. Someone like Mish.
Mm-hmm.
Mish also has experience, but it's also his first year at Miami in Guidry's defense. But if he's out there starting, he obviously should have a firm grasp on it, so it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know if that plays a part. Kiko's second year, him having a lot of experience, a veteran dude. I don't know. I don't know if it's maybe just because.
He's just having.
I don't know.
Go
man.
ahead.
I don't know.
He's just having the problem picking up when they go in motion. Okay, if he's not coming across the formation, we're going to pick it up on the other side. That gives me running back responsibility or tight end responsibility. It's like he freezes, and now you've got a running back or a tight end running free because he's frozen, confused on the motion part of it.
Well, and we are going to see that tomorrow.
As a linebacker, you can't have that. You can't have that. My honest opinion, go back to the Cal game. We went to the 4-2-5 with Wesley Basaint beside him, and even when Kiko was just taking off up the middle, blowing through a hole, trying to get in the backfield, he was lost anyways on motion. So he just picked the hole and took off at it. And Basaint was able to run with the running backs and still able to play the tight ends. And that was when we started slowing their offense down. And I think that's what we need to do. And at least on third down, they've not got experience. Just put Basaint out there with Bobby Washington or Cam Pruitt and tell them, look, one covers the tight end or the running back, and the other one has quarterback responsibility. Don't let him out your side.
Those two are definitely faster, for sure.
Just always tell them, one's got the tight end, one's got the running back. Stay with them because you're going to be a man-to-man across the board anyways. But I don't think Haynes King's going to be doing a lot of running.
I know I'm torn because, there's a side of me that thinks that, if his shoulder does bother him at all, he might want to tuck it and run. But also that means if he doesn't slide, he's taking a hit. And you want to limit the hits he takes on that shoulder, because even if you say it's 100%, he did injure it, a few weeks ago. So I think, yes, I do think him running it possibly puts it more in danger of re-aggravating it. And you obviously, when you have that guy practicing, taking the first team reps all week, game planning for Miami, you don't want to have to pull him out in the second quarter and throw the freshman out there, against Miami. So it's going to be, it's an interesting matchup. I'm glad he's playing. I'm pumped for this game. See how this plays out.
Yeah, because I don't want to hear the excuses about it.
Yeah, but I do think
he was hurt. He didn't play. All that.
Yeah, I know. And some people are saying he will run. I mean, he is going to run at times. Absolutely. I don't think he just goes away from that completely. If it's there, he's going to put his body on the line. He will.
If he's smart, he'll find the sideline and get out of bounds.
Yeah, but yeah, he needs to be sliding and he needs to be getting out of bounds. You're right. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, it's getting late. I know you got to get up early, man. I just kind of want to get that off my chest.
That's fair.
The whole player communication was getting to me. It was.
Yeah, man.
It was bothering me.
Yeah, and that's why. Yeah, when I did that walking and venting, I was kind of like, I don't know. Y'all tell me, because it's not like a lot of people are like, come on, y'all are nitpicking like you're undefeated. It's just a lot of Canes fans are kind of nervously watching, waiting for that to just bite the team in the butt. You know, like with it being too deep of a hole for the offense to dig themselves out of. I know 25-point deficit against Cal, but everything went Miami's way there offensively. Like, you know, big time throws happen, and that might not always be the case. So
I'm just glad Manny and them went away from the screen pass, because when they went away from it, we started playing on tighter, better coverage. But when they was running the counters with the screen passes off of them, their running backs are running wide open. I mean, Kiko was lost.
Again, have you seen Georgia Tech's offense?
It's nothing but that.
Listen, I'm telling you, I know we didn't get super deep into it tonight, but that's why we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I hope that Miami defense is ready tomorrow.
Do you play Patterson tomorrow? That's what I want.
I would, yeah.
I would too.
Yeah.
But all right, man, I'll let you get off here. It's good talking to you, hanging out with y'all. So, like I said, go Canes.
Yep, we appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
See you, bro.
All right, we are going to wrap it up. Hey, little 1 a.m.er. That's be what? A little 4-hour stream, little 1 a.m.er. What do you got for me, bro? What do you got for me?
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Not so fast, my friend. I got tech taking this 135 to 30.
You do not. Bro, no, you do not. I'm not believing that for a second. No, sir. Tech 35 to 30. Thank you, bro, for the 5. I'm glad there are some people in here that can get the gaming references. You were one of them earlier. Some people, Steve got it. Brew got it. Hey, thank you, Christy. I appreciate the kind words from everybody. As I said, my wife has been telling me all the time. She's like, Coop, you got to not be so particular about the shows having a certain flow, going a certain way. Sometimes just have fun and wing it. Well, tonight at times we had to have fun and wing it because everything broke. It is what it is. Just got to rock with it. Got to rock with it. Top single dono of the night, my man Chris Gaffney. Thank you for the big 99, Chris. Blanket thank yous to everybody. If I start naming out individual people, I'll leave somebody out. So thank you for the love and the support. Appreciate all the commenters, the lurkers, the people that called in. I appreciate you taking time out of your night. Good luck on the 250. And we'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow, 12 p.m. kickoff. It's a nooner. I'll have links if you need it. It's going to be on ESPN. Otherwise, I'll have the siren lubed up and ready to crank. That's right. That's right. Warming that shoulder up. I start the night before. I do. I start the night before. I'll be ready to rock, man. I'll be ready to rock. Been looking forward to this since the end of last year. I've been looking forward to it. You guys know what to do, man. Hey, if you get bored tonight, if you can't sleep, check out the Inside Insight show. Go jump on my preview video and say hello to Mema Coop. Mema Coop was in my my preview video. She read y'all a little story.
This is what
I heard she read a story.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Wait. Go Canes.
Drop a gal. sending us out of here with a bang with the 305. Appreciate you. Very happy we got Tropical on the line tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye week after this, so really soak it up. We will have no Miami Hurricanes football next week. Don't forget that. So really make the most out of this one. Let's make it 10-0. How about it? Sounds good to me. Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest. Big day. Big day.